This video uploaded to TikTok by Dakota Williams shows a close call as a man drives in the lane of the uploader. Take a look.
What are you doing? Why are you getting into my lane, dude? Okay, gonna call me a bitch because you're in my lane, you stupid motherfucker.
Called you a bitch?
Yeah, old man. I hope.
The man drives in the oncoming lane and felt the need to honk back and call the woman a name. It's crazy to me how drivers blatantly in the wrong will act like they did no wrong. Subscribe if you agree. Now for something a little more unexpected. This guy's just out here enjoying himself, splashing around what looks like a regular local river. Only it's not just any river. He's in the Amazon, home to all sorts of creatures that could easily end your swim real quick. And wouldn't you know it, he bumps into one. From what folks can tell, it looks like a black caiman, which is the biggest kind out there. Luckily for him, this one's still a juvenile, but don't let that fool you. These things can grow up to 20 feet long when they're fully grown. It makes total sense why the guy doesn't stick around to find out if Mama or Papa Caiman is lurking nearby. He's out of there fast. If someone asked you what a sidewalk is for, you'd probably say something like walking, right? Seems obvious, but apparently this woman had a different idea because here she is, casually strolling right down the middle of the street like it's no big deal. Out of nowhere, a car comes flying around the corner and it looks like she's about to get absolutely flattened, like blink and she's gone kind of flattened. But then somehow the car slams into a parked vehicle right next to her and veers off, missing her by inches. Total freak accident. She's completely untouched. Now yeah, the driver was definitely in the wrong here, no question. But let's be real, if things had gone even slightly differently, that wouldn't have mattered much to her family once they saw what was left behind. Leah Amberly was just unwinding in the tub while her 2 infant sons were napping nearby. Seemed like a peaceful moment, but that calm didn't last long. She suddenly heard noises, like someone entering the house. At first, she figured maybe her husband had just come home early from work, but then 2 masked men appeared. No warning, no time to think. She didn't know if they were armed or what they wanted. All she could do in that moment was beg them not to hurt her babies. Without her phone nearby, she bolted to the front door and used a Ring doorbell to get a message out to her husband, basically telling him, call the police right now, and luckily he did.
Jake! Jake!
What's going on?
Come on, call the police!
Call the police?
The police!
What happened?
I was in the bath. I thought you were home. Someone brought her back to where these 2 guys walked in. I begged them not to hurt the kids.
As soon as the intruders realized cops were on their way, they took off. Later, when Leah posted a video online, some people started questioning her actions, mainly why she grabbed the dog instead of her young ones. She responded, saying if the men had weapons, she didn't want to risk leading them straight to her children. Her focus was on drawing the danger away from them. There were also skeptics who accused her of staging the whole thing for clout, but Leah hit back, posting more proof that what had happened was very real.
Back sliding door. This is where they dusted for fingerprints. And this is my bathroom door they busted down. You can see the door handles all messed up.
The good news, her young ones were completely unharmed, and she still shares updates on them now and then. Just happy little moments to show they're safe and doing well. In the end, this could have ended very differently, but thankfully it didn't. Still, it's a solid reminder that having a safety plan in place is never a bad idea. The next video takes us to an incredibly unsettling moment that happened on March 27th. A driver made a shocking discovery while on his way home. A baby boy all alone crawling in the middle of the road late at night. Let's take a look. In the clip, you can see the driver cruising down a rain-soaked road when he suddenly spots a little boy. Shocked, he immediately pulls over and rushes out. Poor young one is soaking wet, covered in mud and crying. Without missing a beat, the driver scoops him up and starts looking around for help. He figures the boy's home can't be too far, so he searches the area. It doesn't take long before he finds the mother, who just gotten home from work. She's completely stunned to hear about her son's late-night adventure, especially since she had no idea he'd even left the house. Watching this video, it really makes you stop and think, how does a child end up crawling on the road in the middle of the night without their parents noticing? It's a tough pill to swallow. Honestly, I'm just as outraged as you probably are. How does something like this happen? It's bear versus bear, or at least that's what it looks like at first. In this wild backyard showdown, one bear suddenly throws up its arms, ready to brawl. But hold up, that's no real bear. That's Rodney Clark, a 280-pound legend from Asheville, North Carolina, dressed head to toe in a full-on bear costume. Turns out Rodney spotted a black bear getting a little too comfortable in his yard, so he decided to suit up and take matters into his own paws. He charges out, waving his arms like a maniac, and even throws in a little dance move for good measure. It totally works. The real bear nopes out of there and bolts back into the woods. But this bear wasn't done. A little while later, it comes strolling back like it owns the place. Enter Rodney, again in full bear mode, ready for round 2. And just like before, his dramatic display sends the bear packing. Rodney admits he looks kind of ridiculous, but honestly, he couldn't care less, because sometimes you just gotta be the bear to beat the bear. This home security footage recorded in China on March 24, 2019 around 10 a.m. captures a truly frightening moment. According to reports, the maid heard a strange sound coming from the baby's room. Trusting her instincts, she and the mother rushed in just seconds before the ceiling came crashing down. It's nothing short of a miracle. The maid's quick reaction likely saved the baby's life. It's believed that a long-term water leak had caused the ceiling to rot, making the collapse quieter than one might expect, muffled by the soggy decayed debris. This next story honestly feels like something straight out of a dark comedy, but there's nothing funny about it. We've seen all kinds of businesses hit by thieves lately, but this one, a teddy bear shop. Yeah, a place meant for joy and stuffed animals, ended up being the scene of a full-on armed robbery. At first, everything seemed normal. Two young ones are playing on the floor, just enjoying their day. But out of nowhere, a masked man storms in with a gun. It's absolutely terrifying. The young ones freeze, then try to hide. But the guy herds everyone over to one side of the store like it's a scene from an old school Western stick-up. And here's the most surreal part. He actually points the gun and tells the children to put their hands up in a teddy bear store in Mesa, Arizona. Like, what even is this timeline? The gunman demands the clerk hand over the money, and just when you think it can't get more tense, a random customer walks in, completely unaware of what's happening. He's immediately ordered to join the group. After grabbing the whole cash register, the thief bolts out of the store.
I was baffled by the audacity this person, the suspect, had to come into a toy store pull out a gun, point it at children. He's dangerous. We would like to get him off the street.
No one is hurt, thank goodness. But seriously, what kind of person robs a teddy bear shop and traumatizes a bunch of young ones? Have you ever heard of anything this wild? Alright, buckle up, because this next story is straight out of a Florida headline generator, but it's 100% real. So picture this. Two teenage boys, just 13 and 15, are out trying to enjoy a peaceful afternoon, fishing near a pond in a quiet neighborhood. No chaos, no trouble, just some good old-fashioned casting a line and relaxing. But what they didn't expect was to end up face down in the grass with a gun pointed at them, all because a woman thought they were fishing too close to her yard. That woman, 59-year-old Donna Elkins. And not only did she allegedly pull a gun on these young ones and threaten to hurt them, she ended up calling the police herself, a move that did not go the way she thought it would. According to court docs, Elkins reportedly came out screaming, totally unprovoked, before pulling a weapon and forcing both teens to the ground. You can even hear part of the confrontation in a video that one of the boys' uncles posted online.
walk into someone's backyard, private property.
Elkins can be heard yelling at them, while one of the teens responds respectfully, clearly trying to de-escalate. But instead of backing off, she doubled down.
This pushes on is mine. Do you get people in your backyard?
Sometimes, ma'am.
That's definitely sad. Because if someone goes in your backyard, you can blow their f***ing heads off. I have a right to protect my property and my house.
The boys say she kept the gun pointed at them and told them, "I'll blow your heads off," before demanding they stay on the ground and not move an inch. This whole standoff went on for nearly 5 minutes until her husband came outside and finally took the gun away. And here's the wild twist. When the cops showed up, it turned out the pond the boys were fishing at was a full 30 feet outside of Elkins' property line. Yep, they weren't even technically on our land. Even more damning, there were 2 other juvenile witnesses who backed up the teen's story and said Elkins had a gun and made threats. She later told police she only meant to scare them, that it was just a pellet gun, though the fear on those young ones' faces was very, very real. Now Elkins is facing 2 counts of aggravated assault and 2 counts of false imprisonment, both third-degree felonies in Florida. She was arrested, booked into county jail, and later released on a $25,000 bond. So what started as a couple of young ones trying to catch some fish turned into a full-blown legal nightmare for her. Honestly, this could have ended in tragedy, and thankfully it didn't. But yeah, maybe next time, just call the HOA. This next story is the definition of a mother's instinct kicking in. It all went down in Queens, New York when 18-year-old Lex had just finished walking the dog and was heading back into her apartment building. What she didn't know was that danger was waiting for her inside. As she made her way in, a masked man suddenly ambushed her from behind, grabbing her and trying to drag her away. Now here's where it takes a turn. The woman sprinting after them? That's her mom, Adriana Alvarez, and she did not hesitate for a second.
I never heard her scream like that.
You weren't thinking about your safety at that point?
No, absolutely not. No, it's my baby. Can't take her.
Adriana chased the man, refusing to let go of her daughter, even as the struggle spilled down 4 entire flights of stairs. It was a wild fight, punches, kicks, and pure chaos as this determined mother fought tooth and nail to stop the attack. The terrifying ordeal unfolded back in January.
He managed to grab my hair through the door. I remember being thrown onto the heater.
Later, the NYPD identified the attacker as 25-year-old George Vasilou. Turns out he was a former co-worker of Lex's. He's since been slapped with a laundry list of charges and has pleaded not guilty. His lawyer, not saying much.
He's just pepper spraying me. He's punching me.
The scuffle eventually reached the first-floor apartment of a neighbor named John Vallis.
I heard her screaming. She ran to my apartment. I started chasing him. He ran across the street.
Another neighbor, Gus Bugis, saw what was happening and ran after the suspect too. It really became a whole community moment.
And I threw him on the floor. And once I got on top of him, he couldn't go nowhere.
Adriana, the real-life hero here, ended up with a dislocated shoulder and an injury to her eye. But she says she'd do it all over again in a heartbeat to protect her daughter. Honestly, hats off to Adriana. She proved that when it comes to protecting your young ones, nothing, not even a violent ambush, is gonna stop a determined mom. What was supposed to be a normal ride turned into something straight out of a horror movie. It all started when a man suddenly dropped to the floor of a public transportation vehicle and began wiggling around in a way that honestly looked like he was possessed. People nearby gave him that classic "what is happening right now" look, while others, especially the ones sitting close, immediately got up and bolted to the other side of the vehicle. Can't blame them, but it didn't stop there. After a few moments of squirming, the guy suddenly jumped up and started screaming at the top of his lungs, like full-on zombie style. It was loud, creepy, and completely out of nowhere. Then, just when you think it's over, he plops down again, this time walking on his feet like a toddler. No one knew what his deal was, mental health episode, performance art, or just someone having a very strange day. But everyone on that ride was definitely left shaken and confused. One thing's for sure, nobody expected that kind of entertainment on their commute. Something you don't see every day, a city bus shoving a car sideways down the road like it's part of a demolition derby. This wild scene went down around 4 p.m. on a Friday near Roosevelt Boulevard in Sanger Street in Philly. A SEPTA Route 82 bus somehow ended up pushing a car along the street, and the whole thing was caught on video. In the clip, you can hear tires screeching while stunned drivers watch from nearby, probably wondering if they stumbled into a Fast and Furious outtake. According to early reports, the bus driver claimed he accidentally hit the gas pedal, but SEPTA hasn't officially confirmed what caused the incident just yet. Thankfully, nobody was seriously hurt, but officials did say that 5 people on the bus and 2 in the car had minor injuries. The investigation is still ongoing, and yeah, SEPTA's got some explaining to do. A wild moment caught on dashcam shows just how fast things can go from calm to chaotic. This happened down in Florida, and it all started when a deputy from the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office stopped to help out a driver whose red SUV had broken down in the middle of a busy street. The deputy chatted with the driver, then got back in his patrol car and started pushing the SUV from behind to get it out of the road. At first, everything seemed fine. The SUV rolled along, keeping pace with traffic like things were under control. But then, out of nowhere, the car suddenly pulled away from the deputy's cruiser and veered off the road. Next thing you know, it's barreling straight into a fire station. Yep, straight into the building. Firefighters immediately rushed out to help. According to reports, 2 firefighters were actually hit by the vehicle during the crash, but thankfully, they've since recovered and are back on duty. Turns out the SUV's transmission gave out and the brakes failed. A nightmare combo that created the perfect storm for this whole situation to go off the rails. The crash happened back in December, but the footage is just now making the rounds. And yeah, it's intense. The day after Christmas in 2023, first responders in Sparta, Wisconsin were expecting business as usual until things took a wild turn. They were dispatched to what would become a massive fire at the local Walmart. But how it started, that's the part nobody saw coming. It all began with a teenager heading out on a quick errand to grab some oatmeal and mayo. Simple enough, right? She found what she needed, but instead of checking out, she started wandering the aisles, like many of us do, ending up in the craft and fabric section, a spot she apparently visited often for art supplies. While casually browsing some folders, she reached into her pocket to grab her phone, but instead, her fingers landed on a lighter, and for reasons only she could explain, she pulled it out and lit an artificial plant nearby. Just like that, a single impulsive flick. She didn't expect the flames to spread so fast, but they did. Panicked, she walked away like nothing happened. Moments later, during the store's evacuation, she whipped out her phone and filmed the fire burning through the craft aisle, even yelling for others to get out.
What the
What started as a run for groceries quickly spiraled into a $7.6 million disaster. When officers arrived, they saw a flood of customers and employees rushing out of the building. One officer grabbed his extinguisher and ran in.
Get everybody out. Monroe, we got heavy smoke.
Inside, heavy smoke poured from the center of the store, raising red flags. Something didn't feel right.
Let's just go. I'm more worried about people. Are they out? I don't know. sprinklers here. Yep. Ethan.
Oh, Jesus.
She's outside. Sorry.
You're all right. Let's just sweep and make sure everybody got it. Is everybody out?
I think everybody out.
Okay, you get out. Just get out.
Yes, sir.
Just let it. Make sure everybody's out. 48, go ahead. I'm helping them sweep here.
Yeah, I'm in here with you. I got grocery cleared except for the far west aisle.
I cleared the back. I told everybody to get out.
Yep. Where the f is it?
It's in the craft section, but 30, are you 10 too?
He needs to get out of there. That boy loves running in the smoke.
He took that, he went in that way. Nick Long. What was that?
Is there anybody in the back room?
I went through the back. Everybody was going out back.
You should head outside.
Okay.
You want to flush it first? Nope. Okay. No, I'll be all right. Come on. It's been a while, but I can still do it.
Thankfully, despite there being 78 employees and 165 shoppers inside at the time, no one was hurt. But not everyone in similar situations is that lucky.
Of it, yeah.
You want me to try and sink in and look?
Can't do anything. Can't go in the building.
Back off, Amy. What are you doing?
Trying to get you some camera coverage.
We'll get it. They got it knocked down. Worst case scenario, there's some dumb kid.
After the fire was brought under control, the fire chief said the origin seemed suspicious, so police requested a review of the store's security footage.
If you would review the cameras, I'd be real curious to see what you see.
I am too. What I got here was the location of it, and Jake said that, like, something's wrong. Yeah. In the middle of the store.
There's nothing combustible in that alley, that aisle, in that fabric section, as far as anything that would ignite it. I think either somebody put something in there, flip something in there, so that, get it as slow as you can get it.
Yeah, that's our plan. As soon as we can get in that office, we're going to go look and see what we got.
Working with an asset protection employee, they pulled up the footage and saw everything unfold. The teen lighting the fire, then calmly walking around as if nothing happened. She later appeared outside with other customers, looking nervous and unsure of what to do, until she eventually walked over to a blue SUV, stood there watching the chaos, and then drove off just as the first responders showed up. Her face was caught clearly on camera, and using a school ID photo, she was identified as 17-year-old Emma Smith.
Nobody's going anywhere till DCI gets here in a couple hours, so they're on their way from Madison now. So this is now a crime scene, we're considering. Okay. All right.
About 4 hours later, police visited the address on file, and sure enough, that same blue SUV was parked out front.
Hello. Hi. I'm Detective Bray. Is Emma home?
Yes.
This is Sergeant Ludovus. Can we speak to her?
Okay. What'd she do?
We will sit on top of you about it. We'd like to have her down here as well, so.
What fire?
Yeah. She tell you about it?
She told me she was there shopping.
Okay. If she can come down, we'd like to talk to her.
She the one that started it?
She's a possibility, yeah.
So, hi.
Hi.
Can you come down and chat with us for a second?
Yeah.
You want to have a seat? I'm Detective Bray. This is Sergeant Ludovus. Were you at Walmart today?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What did you go to Walmart for?
Oatmeal and mayo.
Oatmeal and mayo? Okay. Did you go with anybody? No? You seem a little nervous. What's going on?
Because it scared me, genuinely. And yeah, she did come home in a panic.
What scared you?
The fire.
Okay. Where were you at when you saw it?
I was walking, I was ready to go check out, and I was in the ladies' bra section, and then someone was saying, oh, there's a fire. And then I saw it started reaching the ceiling, and then I said, everyone move away, fire, fire, fire. I have a video if you want to see.
Okay. Well, Walmart has a lot of video cameras there. A lot of them. That pretty much cover the entire store. Okay. So did you get your oatmeal and mayo? You got them?
I got them from Hanson instead.
Okay. So why were you over in the bras if you went there to get oatmeal and mayo?
Because when I was going to check out in
Did you
the
have oatmeal
self-checkout,
and mayo in your hands?
and then I set it down right where the refrigerator was in the self-checkout aisle.
Did you see anybody else in the section where fabrics were and stuff like that? No?
Nobody else was in there?
There was an old lady, I think, with her family.
She's on camera walking out of the aisle, like moments before the fire starts.
And nobody else was in the aisle?
Not that we can see. And nobody exits the aisle from either side. And her demeanor coming in and leaving are very different.
So I think it's time for you to be honest with us at this point.
What do you mean?
Okay.
So, Emma, there's the footage shows you leave the aisle where the fire started moments before the smoke starts rising up from the shelf. And your behavior when you walk out of that aisle, you're obviously paying attention to what's happening down there. You can see your head turning and like looking down there several times.
Because I'm usually paranoid about people following me.
Okay.
Only one there.
And as soon as you leave, we follow you all the way through the store. And I mean, you're trying to cover your face when you're walking out of the door.
No, I was in panic doing this.
Okay.
What did you start it with?
I didn't have anything. You can check my whole room, my whole body, person, everything. I don't have anything.
I'm not asking you if you have anything. I'm asking you what you started it with.
I didn't start it with anything.
We need you to be honest. Okay? There's lots of footage. You're clearly in a panic right now. So what did you start?
The state crime inspectors are coming to check the fire, and they're going to be able to tell us exactly how it happened. Like, not like it maybe happened this way or it maybe happened that way.
What did you start it?
My lighter.
Okay. Where's the lighter at now?
It's in...
Where's the lighter at now? Emma, where's the lighter
It's
at?
in the kitchen where...
I don't want you to touch it. I want you to tell me where it's at.
What's gonna happen to me? Please tell me.
Tell me where the lighter is.
Emma, this is a felony. That's the
Where's the lighter
short
at?
stick of it.
I don't know why I did it.
Okay.
I just...
Do you like fire or what?
I do.
Okay.
I couldn't help myself. I mean, I could. I don't know. I just wasn't thinking straight, and
So what did you want the outcome to be?
I thought it would just die out.
Emma was arrested and hit with several charges, including felony arson, reckless endangerment, criminal damage to property, and misdemeanor disorderly conduct. She was released a few days later on a $5,000 bond. Fast forward nearly a year, Emma ended up pleading guilty to 2 felony charges. The rest were dropped but still considered during sentencing. According to the Walmart store manager, the fire caused around $20,000 in building damage, nearly $2 million in cleanup, and a staggering $8 million in merchandise losses. Emma was ultimately sentenced to 8 years of probation, 60 days in jail, in order to pay $8.6 million in restitution. But here's the twist. If she stays on track and meets all conditions of her probation, she'll only have to pay $1 million by the end of 2034. One impulsive decision, and now she's paying for it, literally. Philadelphia police are on the hunt for a bold as ever burglary suspect, and get this, the guy practically posed for the camera. A crystal clear shot of his face was caught on surveillance, and now cops are hoping someone out there recognizes him. This went down around 5:30 a.m. on a Tuesday, right along the busy 5th Street Strip and only between West Duncannon and West Ashdale Streets. According to Captain John Craig from Northwest Detectives, the suspect wasn't exactly subtle about his entry. He forced open a metal security screen, yanked an AC unit right out the wall, and climbed into the Chihuahua bar like he owned the place.
Forced a metal screen open and pushed in a air conditioning unit in the wall and made entry into the Chihuahua bar.
Once inside, he caused thousands of dollars in damage, and on top of that, made off with at least $1,000 in cash.
Went over to the register, opened it, and took approximately $1,000 United States currency. He then fled the bar through a rear alley and was last seen in the area of 4th and Roosevelt Boulevard.
Bold move, but with his face captured in full detail, it's only a matter of time before someone drops a dime. Sometimes even the wildest creatures need a helping hand. Take this bear for example. Massive, powerful, but totally stuck. It had wandered into a leg hold trap, and no matter how much it thrashed or yanked, it wasn't getting out on its own.
happy I'm here. I'm not happy it's there, so.
Now here's the twist. The trap actually belonged to the guy filming the whole thing, but catching a bear, that wasn't part of the plan. Instead of freaking out or calling for backup, he decides he's gonna set the beast free, which as you can imagine is no walk in the park. The hardest part? Getting close enough without ending up as bear chow. A trapped animal, especially one this big, is scared, in pain, and totally unpredictable. But this guy, calm as ever. He moves in slowly, reading the bear's body language, staying cool even as it growls and lunges in panic. After a tense few minutes of maneuvering, he finally gets a grip on the trap, releases the pressure, and just like that, it pops open. The bear hesitates for a second, then bolts into the woods, free again. Honestly, Brave doesn't even begin to cover it. On the night of June 24th, 2023, what started as a routine patrol in Holman, Wisconsin, turned into a full-on chase straight out of a movie. An officer spotted a motorcycle flying down the road at high speed and decided to trail it from a distance. The rider zipped through a parking lot and casually pulled up to a gas station like nothing was out of the ordinary. While the biker strolled inside, the officer ran the temp tags on the bike and quickly learned it was registered to a 19-year-old named Isaac. Here's where things get interesting. Isaac only had a restricted motorcycle permit. That meant he was supposed to be riding during daylight hours and wearing a helmet. But here he was, cruising around at night with no helmet in sight. A few minutes later, Isaac walked out of the store, hopped back on his bike, and tore through the parking lot again. This time, the officer hit the lights, but instead of stopping, Isaac hit the gas hard, reaching speeds of up to 80 miles per hour. Eventually, the chase hit a dead end, literally. Isaac veered off the road into a grassy area, lost control and wiped out. He flew off the bike and then made a break for it on foot, disappearing into the darkness.
.716 Minnesota temp tag 0221. Yeah, I lit him up. He took off on me, and I got to him. He wrecked out on the grass.
Everything okay?
Yeah, you want to put that down? Okay. Please, thank you. Everything's good. 716 to the county unit. You want to go again?
I got my 2 kids and wife.
Okay, I just had someone take off for me. They ran into the woods.
Okay. Yeah, I have to consider opening. I do have workers at home.
Yeah, 10-4. If they want to go west of the scene and try to see if they can locate them over there.
You want me to open the camera? I got camera. It's working.
If you want to, but I should be good.
Okay.
Just if your doors are locked, just make sure they stay locked. Thank you. And if you just want to note, reason for the stop was speed, reckless driving, and the RO does not have a valid license for Class M. Go ahead. Attempted traffic stop on Viking. They got to they took off, got to the end, hit the grass, and driver took off running. Looking at license photos, it looks like the RO is going to be the rider. Younger male, curly hair, looked like a pink shirt, dark colored pants. He ran up in here somewhere. I gotta stay with the bike though because he took the key. Yep, I was right behind him. I seen him run up there. I just didn't know if you seen him hunk down. But I'll actually probably grab that camera footage from you if you're gonna stay awake.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep, okay.
He ran up into the woods back that way, but he took the keys with him, so I can't secure the bike. I don't know how he grabbed them so fast. .905's heading your way. I gotta stay with the bike until someone else gets here.
Backup rolled in from other agencies, and officers searched the area, but Isaac was nowhere to be found.
No! Alright, moving before I get eaten.
Here, no, check. No, check.
I already grabbed his plate prior to him even getting to Quick Trip.
No.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Fortunately, the officer already had everything he needed from the plate. Name, address, the whole deal. So they decided to bring the chase to his front door.
I got his address. I looked at his picture prior to him going into Quick Trip, and there's gonna be cameras at Quick Trip. I watched him hit that grass. I knew it was a dead end. I was like, you're fucked. He hit that grass, and he's just like, boom. Sounds like a big dog. Police department.
What?
Police department.
Oh my. Hi.
Hi, who are you?
Hello?
Hey, I'm looking for Isaac.
Oh shit. Okay. I don't know if he's home.
Okay, he ran from me on his motorcycle.
Are you shitting me?
No.
Oh, fuck. I'll be right back.
All right. What's up, Pooch? No, yeah, he's changed and everything.
He's like talking or something. I don't know.
Sorry. What's up, Isaac?
What's going on?
You want to tell me what's going on? You want to tell me why I'm here?
I don't know.
If you want to lie to me, you can.
I don't know.
Quick Trip has phenomenal cameras. Where's your motorcycle at?
I can tell you.
Alright. You've been home all night?
No, since like 11.
Since 11 p.m.?
11-ish.
Alright. What happened to your face? How'd you get all scratched up?
I got this at work the other day.
Alright.
I opened the cooler door and it scratched.
Where is your motorcycle at?
I don't know.
I thought you said it was here.
I said I've been home since like 11.
I heard him come home because the dog freaked out.
Yeah. 11.
Oh, it was okay.
How'd you get home?
I just got home. It's my buddy Gavin dropped me off.
Who?
My buddy Gavin dropped me off.
Okay. How'd you get to Gavin's house?
I wasn't over at Gavin's house.
Where were you?
He's over at Buddy's house.
Okay. How'd you get there?
I got dropped off.
You got dropped off?
Yeah.
You want to be honest with me, or are you just going to keep lying?
I'm telling you.
But I was right behind you when you crashed your bike, right? You left Quick Trip, which has excellent cameras. I watched you go into Quick Trip before you took off. So you want to be honest?
Okay, I'll be honest.
Okay. What were you thinking?
I went over to my buddy's house on my bike.
Yep.
And I just bought the thing. I'm not supposed to be out.
Yep. I know.
And you lit me up and you scared the crap out of me. I didn't know what to do, so I just ran.
In the end, Isaac was slapped with a felony charge for fleeing law enforcement and handed a stack of traffic citations that added up to over $1,700. He was released on a $1,000 signature bond. Just another reminder that reckless rides come with a price tag. In central Chile's Valparaiso region, thick black smoke filled the sky, impacting nearly 1 million residents. This video captures a tense moment as passengers on a bus found themselves driving directly through the heart of the blaze, surrounded by fire and smoke. The bus passengers were visibly terrified as they passed through the raging fire, and tensions rose even higher when the vehicle suddenly stopped, heightening the panic on board. Despite the relentless efforts of firefighters using both helicopters and trucks, the flames continued to burn. Chilean authorities reported that the wildfires have severely impacted areas near the popular coastal tourist destination of Viña del Mar, making it difficult for rescue teams to reach all those affected. On September 16th, over at the scenic Swancheng Mountain in China, a guy named Young found himself in a life-or-death situation and somehow walked away with barely a scratch. Now, Young wasn't some first-time hiker. He trekked this route more times than he could count and knew the area like the back of his hand. But that day, the weather wasn't plain nice. The path was slick, the air was heavy, and visibility was low. Basically a recipe for disaster. As he made his way along the trail, he suddenly lost his footing. One wrong step and boom, he was stumbling down the side of the mountain. It was one of those hardstyle heart-stopping moments where you're sure it's all over, but fate had other plans. Mid-fall, a tree just happened to be in the right place at the right time. It caught him and stopped his fall cold, literally saving his life. Bruised and shaken but still conscious, Young managed to pull out his phone and call for help. Rescue crews made it to him, and miraculously, aside from some scrapes on his legs, he was okay. No broken bones, no internal injuries. Just one incredible story to tell, and probably a newfound appreciation for sturdy trees. A group of people is first spotted walking down Beresford Street. Then, in another bit of CCTV footage, they are seen heading along Cranswick Street, making their way toward Henbury Street. At that point, things take a turn. They start chasing a man. After the chase, the group leaves an alley and one of them appears to be hiding a knife. Moments later, the group makes their way back the same way they came, heading down Cranswick Street again. Two older men were caught on camera getting into a fight at a McDonald's. It started off heated and then things escalated when they grabbed chairs. A woman nearby tried to step in and break it up, but by then both of them were already using the chairs like weapons. One of them lifted a chair like he was about to hurl it at the other, and the other guy didn't back down. He picked up a chair too and started slamming them onto the floor. Buckle up because this body cam footage out of Brooklyn is straight up wild. At first it feels like just another routine day on the job. Quiet streets, nothing too crazy going on, but then bam, a second NYPD cruiser suddenly floors it, and the officer wearing the cam gets launched into an all-out chase. 1 second it's calm, the next they're flying down the street, sirens blaring. At first it's not even clear what they're racing toward, but soon they lock in on a car speeding through traffic like it's in a Fast and Furious movie.
Body camera's on, body camera's on, body camera's on. I can't hear the transmissions. I can't hear the transmissions. Talk to me, Sarge. Nobody cut us, right? It's got a firearm in there, that's as far as I'm concerned. Keep going. Why the f*** is he trying to pass me, bro?
You can hear one of the cops say there's a gun in the vehicle, and the driver, a suspect wanted for murder.
Yeah, why do I have not a help? I need help from other commands. Why didn't they block that car, man? That was stupid. Towards the 7-7 itself, the physical building. In front of the precinct. We're in front of the 7-7.
We're past the 7-7 right now.
In front of the 7-7. We are physically in front of the 7-7.
The chase stretches for miles, topping 90 miles an hour, weaving through Brooklyn like a scene out of an action flick. Eventually, they box the guy in, but then things go next level. He pulls the gun and aims it at the officers. That's when multiple cops open fire, unloading on the car in seconds.
He's stuck.
And here's the jaw dropper. Inside that car was a 3-year-old girl, and somehow she makes it out completely unharmed. A miracle in the middle of absolute chaos.
It's a baby! 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 It's a baby!
Can you tell me what happened?
I have obviously a 93 Miata, and I hit the wrong pedal.
The wrong pedal?
Yes, I hit the wrong pedal, and I ran into this lady, and that was it. That's it.
How much alcohol have you had?
I have not had any.
On March 10th, 2022, in the charming town of Athens, Georgia, a police officer was called out to check on a minor fender bender. When he got there, the woman who caused the crash tried to play it off, blaming her not-so-great skills with a 5-speed manual, but the officer wasn't buying it.
Is that your e-cig? Yes. Yeah, that's my.
Is that okay?
No. I'm
Am
just.
I allowed to do that?
No.
I talked to this lady. I called the non-emergency hotline, and they asked me to like move my car. And
All right. Well, we're just staying right here. Correct?
Okay, that's fine.
What's a good phone number for you?
678.
Are you okay? Okay. Do you have your license, ma'am?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't need to see your insurance information. Whenever I run your tag, I should be able to pull up all that information. So.
Yeah, until you got
No, you're
here.
fine. Her.
She
Yeah.
kept wanting to move, and I
Gotcha. What's a good phone number for you? Alrighty. If you want, you can just hang out in your car. I'll be back in a minute, okay? Is your car drivable to?
I haven't tried. I mean, it's not drivable very far.
All right. Well.
I mean, I can get it out of the road for sure.
All right. We'll deal with all that in just a second, okay?
Okay.
What's your first name?
Christian.
Christian, come over here.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, you can put your stuff down around there. Said you haven't had anything to drink.
I promise.
He asked her to do a few tests to see if she might have been under the influence. First up, he pulled out a pen and told her to follow it with her eyes. As the pen moved side to side, you could clearly see her eyes jerking around, which is something cops watch for in these situations.
Anytime you need to blink your eyes, you can blink your eyes, okay? So your eyes don't move your eye, okay? Yeah. Don't move your head, okay?
Sorry, my bad. Sorry.
Give it the pen.
After that, he had her do the classic walk-in turn test.
I'm sorry.
You can keep going.
Got you. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 again?
Yep.
1, 2, 4.
Cool. Do you have any problems balancing on one leg?
I am clumsy as shit.
You're clumsy?
Yes, I'm very.
Alright.
I can.
Alright. How much alcohol have you had? Straight up.
I have not had any. I am going to my sister's house. I have not had any alcohol.
I smell it on your mouth, your breath when you're talking to me.
I'm sorry.
I'm just straight up. Like, cat's out of the bag.
I'm going to my sister's house. I'm trying to get it.
By the end of it, it was pretty clear something wasn't right.
Bingo. Where's your Budweiser? Empty and cold.
The officer ended up placing her under arrest. She was booked for following too closely, driving under the influence, and having an open container of alcohol in the passenger area. video posted on August 12th has been making the rounds online, racking up tons of views and sparking all kinds of reactions. In the clip, things take a wild turn when a hairdryer hidden under a blanket suddenly bursts into flames, setting the mattress on fire. But what really caught people's attention wasn't just the fire, it was a young boy's calm and clever response. Here's how it all went down. Earlier that day, the boy had accidentally spilled some water on the bed. Wanting to dry it out, he grabbed a hairdryer and went to work. Later on, feeling a bit chilly, he figured he'd warm the bed up a little, so he tucked the still running dryer under the blanket and left it there. Big mistake. The dryer overheated under the thick layers and within moments, flames erupted. But instead of freezing in panic, the boy immediately sprang into action. First, he unplugged the hairdryer. Then he grabbed a cup of water from nearby and poured it directly on the flames, snuffing them out before they could spread any further. According to his mom, the whole thing could have been way worse. But thanks to her son's quick thinking, the damage was minimal and no one got hurt. Sure, he was a little shaken, but he managed to stay cool under pressure. And now, he's not just a young one who made a mistake, he's the young one who saved the day. In general, it's a solid life rule. Keep your hands to yourself, but at the same time, not every situation needs to be met with full-on knock you into the next week levels of violence. Now, keep your eye on the guy in the orange shirt. He's clearly had one too many dancing around, pulling off a little tipsy striptease for his buddies like he's the life of the party. But then he crosses a line. As he walks past a woman in black, he reaches out and gives her this super creepy little touch on the waist. Totally uncalled for. Her boyfriend sees it and in a split second, bam, he clocks the guy so hard he ends up with brain damage. Just like that. So yeah, the drunk guy was out of line, no question. But you gotta wonder, who really crossed the line more here? The snowboarder had a seriously close brush with disaster after getting caught in an avalanche. Sabit and Gun had reportedly spent 4 hours climbing Mount Ardos in Turkey, all for one epic ride down on his board. But just as he started his descent, things took a wild turn. An avalanche came crashing down behind him. Luckily, a drone from a Turkish news agency was already following him to capture the stunt, and it ended up recording the whole heart-pounding moment. Gunn did get swept up in the avalanche, dragged nearly 50 meters down the slope. He later told reporters that the second he saw the snow crack, he instinctively dove to the right and let the snow take him. Even though it was terrifying, Gunn said he stayed as calm as possible and didn't let himself panic. As soon as the snow slowed down and he had a chance to move, he got up and got himself to safety, no help needed. Avalanches like that can be deadly, but walking away in one piece, that definitely says something about Gunn's skills and quick thinking. Stealing's never okay, but something about this one just hits different. The guy trying to swipe the bike does it with such a mix of laziness and desperation. It's almost pitiful. You don't feel sorry for him exactly, but you kinda wonder what led him to this low point. Thankfully, a good Samaritan steps in to help out the bike's owner, who, armed with nothing but a belt, tries to fend off the wannabe thief. It's a rough scene to watch, honestly, but then comes this totally unexpected moment, a hug. Yeah, after all that chaos, the two men share a hug that just catches you off guard. It doesn't fix the situation, but for a split second, it's like humanity shows up again. At that moment, it's everything. If you've ever thought working at one of those quick oil change spots must be a rough gig, this video proves you have no idea just how chaotic it can get. In the clip, an older man behind the wheel apparently hits the gas instead of the brake and ends up plowing straight into the car ahead of him, shoving it like it's a bumper car. Total accident, obviously, but the way it looks, you'd think he was just really determined to be next in line. Maybe while he's there, he should have them check the brakes and maybe the reflexes too. This next video was posted to Facebook by a user called SquatchWatch. And yeah, the name alone sets the tone. What it shows is, well, let's just say it's the kind of thing that'll have you double checking the woods behind your house. The clip was supposedly filmed somewhere deep in the Appalachian Mountains. At first, you can barely make out anything. It's just shaky footage and shadows between the trees, but toward the end, the camera manages to catch a clearer look at something, and whatever it is, it's not your average woodland creature. Some folks online are convinced it's just a massive mountain lion, but others are more creeped out, especially by its face. There's something about it that almost looks human, and that's where things start to get eerie. The Appalachians have always had a vibe. These mountains are steeped in old legends and strange folklore. Whispers of creatures like the Wampus Cat or the Wood Devils, tales that have been passed down through generations, stories of shadowy figures that disappear into the fog or blood-curdling cries echoing through the valleys aren't anything new out here. Most of these tales have roots in Native American mythology and old mountain superstitions, mixing the natural with the supernatural in a way that's hard to shake off. So what was caught on camera that day? Just a case of mistaken wildlife identity, or a glimpse into something much older, weirder, and harder to explain. Like most things in the Appalachian backwoods, the answer stays just out of reach, and maybe that's what makes it so chilling. On September 22, 2024, things finally hit a boiling point. Police were called out, again, about a woman who'd been acting erratically all day. Officers had already dealt with her earlier, but this time she seriously crossed the line.
Who is it?
It's police again, Mary.
Okay, that motherfucker has threatened me several times to and he's a previous president. I don't trust him.
Which one's?
This is the black guy. He's wearing a red shirt.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
No, I'm hiding. Do you want proof? Come here. Come here.
Well,
Come here. Come here.
come out here and talk to us,
I
Mary.
give you warrants to come into my room. I live right
Okay, you can go. You can go in. Mary.
I can't do it like that.
I know.
You're illegally in this building right now. You know that, right?
We're not.
This is an illegal facility. Do you realize how illegal this facility is?
Can I come in and talk to you then?
Do a safety check. I dare you.
I don't need to do a safety check. Okay.
What proof do you have that you wanted to show us? We would like to see it.
All right.
Come here. Come on.
All right.
Well, I have to keep it like my voice. My voice has to be
Can you turn that down?
Okay. Okay. Special ops. Just letting you know. Just stop telling me I can't say that. I tried to tell you guys several years ago. Give me a stroke. I'm gonna get you for that. You gave me a stroke.
Okay.
Like, one of you motherfuckers in there. I'm hunting.
When they showed up, the situation had clearly escalated. Whatever was going on, it wasn't just strange behavior anymore. It had turned destructive.
Can I show you the worst place of the internet? No, I'm not kidding. Do you want? No, do you want proof that I know Elon Musk?
You told me
No, there's his phone number.
Okay.
You can investigate this man. He's either impersonating Elon Musk and manipulating me. No, you listen to me. This is domestic abuse. He told me I could be his wife. He told me I could have plenty of money, like 20. I can show you all the proof. No, I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm taking Elon Musk to court.
Mary.
I'm taking Blooming to get out of my house.
Did you pull that keypad off the door?
I did to keep myself safe.
You can't keep doing this, Mary.
I won't.
I've been out here 3 times already. You've made a huge mess.
No, you're not taking me to the hospital. You cannot take me out of the hospital.
I'm not going to take you to the hospital.
You're going to take me to jail?
Yeah.
Why?
For damaging the property out there.
Let me talk to the manager of the building.
I already did.
No, I didn't get to talk to him.
You don't have to talk to him.
Why not? I need a speedy trial. You haven't even talked to me about my Miranda rights in your room.
I don't need to talk to you about that.
Why?
Because that doesn't apply right now.
Why? Because you're arresting me without Miranda rights?
That doesn't apply.
How? Explain the
You're
law.
in custody and I'm not interrogating you.
Pat me down.
Turn around.
Okay. No, you're not.
Mary, turn around.
This is against the law.
Mary,
This is against the law. No, please don't. I'm gonna get a stroke. I'm gonna get a stroke. You're gonna hurt me.
Mary, no one's gonna hurt you. Relax.
Stop.
Stop fighting.
Stop! Do not try and bite him. You're going to get tased.
Okay.
Stop.
Do not try and bite him. You're going to
Relax.
get tased.
Stop me resisting.
Please do. Better stop. Please back up and get cuffed up.
Please. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. What is your name, sir? What's your name? What's your first name?
Stop! Here it is! Get down. Get down. Get down. On the ground. Get down on the ground, Eric.
I'm military.
Lay down!
I'm military. I'm military.
1 second. 1 second. All right, stand up, Mary.
Give me a second. I'm hurt.
We will help you.
I'm hurt.
Just help us.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Where are you?
Stand up.
Like on my side.
Okay,
I
stand up.
have cancer, damn it.
By the time it was all said and done, she was taken into custody. She ended up facing multiple charges, including damage to property, resisting arrest, and even assaulting a police officer. What started as a few odd complaints turned into a full-blown incident. This terrifying moment unfolded on July 3rd at a family home in Phnom Penh, Cambodia, and it's nothing short of heroic. The video captures the exact second a mother, Pip, rushes outside clutching her youngest child, then sprints back to save her third son just seconds before the roof caves in. Pip Sri had been spending a quiet afternoon with her 4 kids, holding her baby and playing nearby when she suddenly heard the unmistakable sound of cracking from above. She didn't wait. Instinct kicked in. She grabbed 2 of her children and bolted inside to safety, but in the chaos, she hadn't realized her third son, Bong, was still out there, sitting calmly in his stroller, completely unaware of what was about to happen. The second she realized, she took off running, baby still in her arms, and made it back just in time to pull Bong to safety. Moments later, the ceiling came crashing down exactly where he had been. It's one of those moments that shows just how powerful a mother's instincts can be. No hesitation, no second guessing, just pure courage in the face of something terrifying. An early morning explosion rocked an Ann Arbor, Michigan neighborhood, jolting residents out of bed and triggering a full-blown emergency response.
Is anybody there? Do you know of?
Somebody was in there.
It all happened around 6 a.m. when a house suddenly blew up, shaking the block and sending neighbors into a panic. Body cam footage from the responding officers showed the chaotic scene as they arrived. Smoke pouring from the home, debris scattered, and flames threatening to spread. Inside the house, first responders found an elderly man who incredibly survived the blast. He was rushed to get medical care, but thankfully his injuries weren't life-threatening. Police quickly evacuated nearby homes as a precaution in case the fire got out of control, but thanks to a fast response from the Ann Arbor Fire Department, they were able to contain the blaze before it jumped to any other houses. According to investigators, the explosion was caused by 2 portable propane tanks the man was using to heat the home, something fire officials are now urgently warning the public about. Propane tanks are never safe to use or store indoors, and this incident is a harsh reminder just how dangerous they can be. Here's a video that proves even inanimate objects can be total jerks sometimes. Someone must have taken one look at the retaining wall behind this parking lot and thought, yeah, that doesn't look too trustworthy. At least one person took the hint and moved their car to a safer spot.
Ё-моё. Ё-моё.
А эти не знаете чьи?
Это не нашего дома.
Она все, сейчас упадет.
Ё-моё.
Good call, because literally seconds after they drive off, the wall completely gives out. We're talking full collapse, dumping rocks, dirt, and debris all over the unlucky cars that were still parked there.
Ё-моё. Это страшно.
Все, она, блин.
Gotta imagine the folks who didn't move their cars had one heck of a fun time explaining that mess to their insurance companies. On February 1st, 2023, a quiet morning in downtown Athens, Georgia took a turn when police were called to a store over reports of a woman causing a scene. According to the employee who made the call, the woman had been approaching both customers and staff, asking for money, and when people said no, things got heated. By the time an officer showed up, the woman who reported it gave a clear description of the suspect. It didn't take long for the officer to spot her just outside the store.
On. She can't get in the car.
She's familiar. I'm familiar with her.
Thank you.
Yeah. Where did she go? Thank you. Yeah. Shannon, come here. Yes, darling. I know you're not wearing shoes.
Quit talking to me, Clark, darling. I just got out of your jail.
And that's my fault?
Yes, it is.
How?
I don't work at your jail.
I don't work at the jail either.
You're away from me. You're wearing a gun.
So?
Shoes untied.
No, my shoe's not untied.
Veronica or Jamie?
Miss Shannon.
How was the funeral party?
Listen to me.
No,
Shannon.
I hear you. You go complain
What
to
is
them.
your birthday?
It has nothing to do with my tattoos.
When approached, the woman wasn't exactly cooperative. The officer asked for her date of birth, but she refused, saying she had no business with him and insisting she hadn't done anything wrong.
That building needs to realize you are trespassing.
I'm not trespassing. Are you going to listen to me?
I'm not wearing shoes. I'm not wearing a seatbelt.
Trying to get it. Hold on.
I'm not wearing a seatbelt.
What is your birthday, Miss Shannon?
I can't tell you that. I'm not wearing a seatbelt and I'm sitting down. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never met you. You're a stranger. You need to take your clothes off, maybe. I'm dressed. I'm an adult outside smoking a cigarette, and you want to harass me?
No, I'm harassing you because they told me that you were over there trespassing.
Well, I don't care what they're talking about. I don't know that they're on it.
And that's fine with me.
Well, then you can go deal with them, not me.
I'm talking to them.
I am not the one that called. Well, I don't know how that's happening. How are you talking to them?
You got traffic.
I'm wearing a seatbelt.
Thanks, boy.
Seriously?
5-2, you want to head this way?
Excuse me, I'm not wearing a seatbelt.
Okay.
Well, then y'all can walk over there and complain to them. I was a student at the University of Georgia. I'm already complaining about the police.
Okay, you're more than welcome to complain whenever you want to.
I will, yes. When you get done harassing
Go ahead and confirm.
What followed was several minutes of back and forth, with the officer trying to de-escalate while she stood her ground. Eventually, she was taken to the patrol car without further incident.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shannon, stand up for me.
I'm not going to. I'm going to wait on the other people. You
Shannon, stand up.
You said you would wait. I'm not wearing shoes.
All right, well, I'm going to put your handcuffs. Come here.
Okay, fine. I'm so not tired.
Where's your cigarette at? I don't want to get burned by the cigarette.
I don't have cigarettes now.
You have anything on you, Shannon?
Good.
Do you have anything on you, Shannon?
I don't know your name.
When was the last time that you used Shannon?
Matter. Excuse me.
It does matter to me because I don't want to get poked by a needle. Okay.
Food and Drug Administration.
Would you like the Bible to go with you?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
That's a waste of a...
No, that's not mine.
That's a waste of a good book.
In the end, she was booked for criminal trespass. Plus, it turns out she had some outstanding warrants, one of those encounters that started small but spiraled fast. What's your take? Just a rough day or something more serious going on here? You see tons of customer meltdowns online, but it's not every day you catch an employee going completely off the rails. Well, this video helps balance the scales a bit. It shows a Target worker posted up near the entrance, just going off, tossing whatever she can get her hands on. At that point, it's mostly innocent plants getting the brunt of her rage, but she's clearly not holding back. No one's sure if she just got fired or if she's fed up with her manager, but one thing's for sure, she's done. And hey, maybe Walmart's hiring, though they might want to check the security footage first. This next clip is seriously unsettling, like it'll stick with you kind of unsettling. It was uploaded to TikTok by user Nicholas Lotaru, who filmed it from inside his car. Go ahead and take a look if you're up for it. The video shows what looks like a woman pacing back and forth behind a window. But there's something off about the way she moves. It's not a normal walk. She glides, almost like she's on invisible wheels or floating just slightly above the floor. It's subtle at first, but once you notice it, you can't unsee it. She keeps up this strange pacing for a solid 2 minutes and 42 seconds. That alone is weird, but it gets even creepier as the video goes on. Her movements gradually speed up, almost like she's on some kind of loop or stuck in a glitch. And no, the video isn't sped up. You can tell by the way pedestrians walk by and cars roll through in real time. Everything else is moving normally. It's just her that's off. Even by the end of the video, she's still going. Same back and forth motion, now almost too fast to be human. There's no telling how long she kept it up after the camera stopped rolling. So what do you think? Some kind of sleepwalker or something a little less explainable? Either way, it's giving serious paranormal vibes. No signal, no lights, not even a horn, just a train creeping up like it's playing a deadly game of hide and seek with 100 tons of solid steel. It's Friday at noon and we're starting with some breaking news out of Columbus, an unsettling update on a violent carjacking that left a woman hospitalized. The incident happened early this morning at a gas station near Hudson Street in Gerbert Road, and now, as of this afternoon, police are actively searching for the suspects involved. Surveillance video from the scene paints a disturbing picture. 2 individuals are seen approaching a parked car, yanking a woman out from the passenger side before jumping inside. They also force a man out from the driver's side, but as they take off, the car runs over the woman, right over her leg. It's another harsh reminder of the rising violence in the area and just how brazen some of these crimes have become. Authorities have blurred the faces of the victims in the footage, and while their names haven't been released, we do know the woman is currently recovering from her injuries at Grant Medical Center. It's a scary situation all around, and police are asking anyone with information to come forward. A routine day in paradise turned into a nightmare when a tour boat suddenly went up in flames off the coast of Amazon Bay in Marmaris, one of Turkey's go-to vacation spots. It all went down on July 14th, and the chaos was caught on camera by stunned tourists aboard nearby boats. What started as a peaceful cruise quickly spiraled into panic when the 20-meter-long tour boat mysteriously caught fire. In a scene that honestly felt straight out of a modern-day Titanic, terrified passengers, locals, and tourists alike leapt into the water to escape the growing flames. Luckily, help wasn't far off. Nearby tour boats quickly jumped into action, pulling people from the sea, while Coast Guard teams rushed in after getting the emergency call. Thanks to that fast response, many lives were saved. Still, it's the kind of vacation memory no one signs up for. Smoke, fire, and fear replacing what should have been a day of sun and sea. Chaos erupted in Paris and cities across France as protests over pension reforms turned intense. What started as a mass demonstration quickly spiraled into clashes with police, firing off tear gas and blasting water cannons to try and push crowds back. Thousands of people flooded the streets, furious over the government's decision to raise the retirement age from 62 to 64. That move lit a fire under the already heated debate, and the protests weren't just loud, they were explosive. Some protesters were seen tossing cobblestones, lighting fires, and smashing up storefronts. In response, riot police in full gear charged in, shields up and batons swinging, doing what they could to break up the chaos. By the end of the night, at least 120 people had been arrested in Paris alone. The tension still very much alive, and it's clear this fight over pensions is far from over. An electricity pylon collapsed onto a busy road in Alabang, Philippines after a massive fire broke out at its base. Dramatic drone footage captured the moment the tower came crashing down, causing major traffic disruptions and leaving around 80 families temporarily homeless. The incident occurred roughly an hour after the fire started on Wednesday morning near the South Luzon Expressway. Authorities believe the fire began in a nearby residential area and spread to the NCGP pylon, ultimately leading to its collapse. The exact cause of the blaze is still under investigation. Traffic came to a halt as high-voltage power lines fell across the main road, forcing officials to shut down the surrounding streets. Firefighters managed to get the flames under control shortly after 10 a.m., according to a report from Philstar. If you ever find yourself bored in the US, just swing by a dollar store. Seriously, there's a good chance you'll stumble into something like this. We're not exactly sure what kicked off the drama, but the guy in the red hat clearly doesn't want to leave, even though he's been asked multiple times. And instead of just walking out like a normal person, he decides this is the perfect moment to bust down some karate moves. Yep, straight up dojo in aisle 3.
You have to get out. 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 Stop that stupid shit. Just get out from the floor. I didn't even know that. Get out from the store. I'll slide to it. I'll slide to it. Before you take me out, break your motherfucking door.
And they ain't got no shoes on.
Snap your motherfucking neck.
That bitch can't fight, bro. Oh my god.
Y'all got it wrong, mother. Right there, the wrong goddamn man. I'll take every dime out of it. I'll flip this motherfucker upside down.
It's gonna be
suck my shit. Girl, what I said, suck my shit. Come and make me bad mother. Make me bad.
Meanwhile, the employees are arguing with him. Customers are casually checking out like it's just another Tuesday, and a red hat guy is clearly committing to the bit.
Get my attention. I call the police. I feel already going, man. Already going. Already going. You cannot come in. You cannot come in. I'm not trying to get out from the store. Break your motherfucking door.
Eventually, he grabs a couple items and storms out, but of course, he comes right back to keep running his mouth. That's when he makes the genius move of throwing something at one of the workers.
Get out from the store. What? Get out from the store. Get out from the store.
You give me 20?
You already called the police?
Bad call, because within seconds, that worker has him on the ground like it's UFC fight night. Moral of the story, if you're gonna bring the karate energy, make sure your skills aren't stuck in the wax on, wax off phase. Cops say a man actually left his beer can outside a market like he was telling it, "Hang tight, I'll be right back," before heading inside to pull off a pretty bizarre heist. And you'll never guess what he stole. According to Durham Constabulary, 2 men have just been convicted for swiping a gorilla statue. Yep, a full-sized 399-pound gorilla statue. Turns out, they'd actually been in the shop earlier that day asking about the price, clearly not because they planned on paying it. Instead, they decided to go to the 5-finger discount route. But what they didn't seem to realize was that the whole thing was caught on CCTV from the moment they snatched the statue to them strolling right through the town center, proudly hauling their new primate pal like it was a sofa from IKEA. Police caught up with them just moments later at a nearby apartment.
Guys, you alright?
The pair ended up pleading guilty to burglary. One got 16 weeks behind bars, the other got 3 months. As for the gorilla, officers say he was safely returned to the shop, hopefully a little wiser about who he hangs out with. According to the Bay County Sheriff's Office, this wild video shows a man behind the wheel actually trying to run over a store clerk. Yeah, you heard that right. Investigators say the driver didn't just lose his temper, he went full-on reckless.
That's absolutely. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Thankfully, deputies were quick to track him down and he was arrested not long after. No word yet on what set him off, but whatever it was, it definitely wasn't worth felony charges. A brief but heart-stopping video shows a tense moment at a popular tourist spot in China. Right in the middle of a brutal winter, an excavator returning from mountain rescue suddenly lost control on the icy, slippery ground, sending tourists into panic as they scrambled to get out of the way. Miraculously, the excavator didn't hit anyone, finally coming to a stop after crashing into a large rock. However, one tourist wasn't so lucky. While trying to dodge the machine, they ended up with some minor injuries and had to be taken to a nearby medical facility for treatment. It could have been a lot worse, but it's a reminder of how quickly things can go sideways in these conditions. This video out of Russia is a total roller coaster. At first, you're thinking, okay, this dude is nuts for weaving through traffic in a tunnel on a motorcycle at that speed. But then you look a little closer and realize he's not on a motorcycle. He's on a bicycle. Yeah, a straight up pedal bike. And just like that, it goes from kind of crazy to completely unhinged. Now, sure, some people might watch this and go, it's just extreme sports. let the guy live his life. But here's the thing, this isn't just risky for him, it's straight up dangerous for everyone else on the road. Let's break it down. First off, he's weaving in and out of moving traffic like he's playing a video game. One wrong move and a driver could easily swerve to avoid him and crash into someone else. Second, there's a sign he slams into. Yeah, the one attached to a truck carrying long wooden boards. That sign is there to warn drivers that the load sticks out way past the truck bed, so people don't get impaled if they pull up too close. But guess what? He broke it. So now anyone coming up behind that truck has zero warning. And third, maybe the most terrifying part, this all goes down inside the Lefortovo tunnel in Moscow. If that name rings a bell, it's probably because of that infamous YouTube video dubbed the Tunnel of Death. It's earned that nickname because cars randomly spin out and crash there, even under normal conditions, thanks to water and ice on the road. So yeah, this isn't just some adrenaline junkie showing off. It's a video packed with reckless decisions and near disasters. Wild to watch, but definitely not a stunt worth repeating. On April 21st, 2023, police were called to a hotel after someone reported that a woman had locked herself inside a room and was tearing the place apart. What happened next was all caught on camera. When officers arrived, they zeroed in on the bathroom, knocking and calling out for the woman to come out. At one point, another woman tried to approach the door, but officers shouted for her to step back.
It's the police department. Can you open the door, ma'am?
Come on, Grandma.
Open the door.
Grandma, don't do that.
Get your taser out.
No, don't. Please don't.
Back up.
Please don't.
Back up.
Moments later, the bathroom door cracked open just a bit, enough for officers to push it wider and spot the woman inside. She quickly tried to slam it shut again, but one of the officers caught her hands before she could.
Grandma, act right.
Back up. Back up. Police department, ma'am, get on the ground. We're coming in, ma'am. Open the door.
She ain't got no weapon, y'all. She ain't got no weapon.
Ma'am, back up from the door. Back up from the door.
Grandma.
Get on the ground. Back up from the door.
Grandma, stop.
Things got tense. She tried to bite the officer, but he managed to get control and guided her down to the floor, where she was handcuffed right then and there.
Back up from the door.
Grandma, stop.
Come here.
Grandma, stop. Grandma, stop it.
Anybody else in there? No?
No, ain't nobody.
You got her? She need you, man? Yeah, call you. All right.
7:20.
I'm gonna stand up, all right?
And all the drug dealers, they got the drug dealers right there. I don't believe this here.
We're gonna stand up, all right?
No.
Come on, you gotta stand up. You wanna grab a chair from up there?
No.
So what's going on with you, man? What's going on with you?
Y'all not trying to listen at me.
Well, ma'am, while you were trying to break the sink, I couldn't, and then you were trying to bite it.
No.
After that, one of the officers brought in a chair and had her sit while they check out the scene.
Sit up and sit on this chair, all right? So what we're gonna do, put it right here against the wall.
I'll take it.
And then grab her other arm. All right, ma'am, we're gonna stand you up and sit on this chair, all right? Just so welfare check.
Wait a minute.
I think she's bleeding.
Hey.
Inside the bathroom, total chaos. The place was wrecked.
I am listening to you trying to tell you.
She completely broke this phone.
I'm
Well,
trying
you see if they got a maintenance guy
Lord,
who can turn it
have
off before it flips.
I'm trying to.
So we're gonna listen to you, but because of the bathroom here, you're gonna have to be under arrest.
Look. See, okay, that's all right. I'm cool. Y'all can take me to jail. But hey, girlfriend, my best friend that I love you, I'm coming to get you and right there.
The woman was eventually escorted out and put into the back of a patrol car. Along the way, she started to explain her side of the story. From there, they took her to the hospital and wheeled her in for evaluation. She tried to resist again, but at that point, she didn't have much of a choice. In the end, she was hit with several charges, including felony obstruction, criminal damage to property, and resisting arrest. This next clip has been floating around under the name the Masika truck video. And yeah, it's disturbing on a whole different level. In the footage, you can see a security guard in Mexico who's clearly in shock, hyperventilating, completely shaken because she just stumbled upon a truck filled with what appear to be the lifeless bodies of young children. It's the kind of thing that stays with you forever. But what really sends this story into nightmare territory is what reportedly happened next. A few days later, that same guard was allegedly found stuffed inside a suitcase, along with a chilling message. This is what happens when you see things you shouldn't. Don't be a snitch. Here's that clip. Take a look.
Imagínese que llegue y la vean así. Ya intenta tranquilizarse para llegar bien a su casa, a cuidar a sus hijos. Tranquilo. Llévame a mi casa. Tranquila, por favor. ¿Se quiere ir a su casa? Primero necesita tranquilizarse, porque si llega hacia su casa, los va a asustar. Cuida a tus niños. ¿Usted la conoce? Sí, yo la conozco. ¿Qué le pasó? ¿Qué le pasó? Sí, mire, ya ahorita le vamos a ayudar entre nosotros, nos vamos. ¿Qué le pasó? Que vi a un trailer que traía muchos niños. Sí, está pasando eso. Sí, está pasando eso. Yo también a ellos, yo les digo que...
Now here's the thing, there hasn't been any confirmed report that she was actually found in a suitcase, but even without that detail locked in, one thing's clear. Whatever she saw rattled her to her core, and sadly, there have been verified cases of bodies being found in trucks just like the one in this video. So whether this story's been exaggerated or not, hope it has, because honestly, we don't even want to imagine what she might have witnessed. If you're not from the US, you might not realize there's a real problem going on in national parks, especially in Yellowstone. It's like people think they've stepped into some kind of wildlife-themed amusement park where every animal is just waiting for a cuddle. Spoiler, they're not. This clip is a perfect example. It shows a group of folks trying to cozy up to a bison, which, fun fact, can weigh nearly 2,000 pounds and run faster than most humans. Basically, it's a furry tank with hooves. Miraculously, they walk away without getting stomped into the dirt. But honestly, what were they thinking? It's like common sense takes a vacation the second people step into nature. These animals aren't there for selfies, and treating them like oversized pets is just asking for trouble. Today's video, we've got this girl shocking run-in with a seriously creepy underwater creature. It's hard to tell if it's some kind of water lizard or something entirely different, but whatever it is, it definitely looks like something straight out of a nightmare, right? On December 25th, 2024, a now viral TikTok video was posted by a user named Sunwell, and let's just say it left a lot of people feeling uneasy. In the video, he talks about something lurking in his backyard in South Carolina, something that had been seriously freaking him out. Whatever it wasn't just creeping around. It was snapping big branches like they were twigs. You can hear it in his voice. He's scared. He's trying to stay calm, trying to convince himself that maybe it's just a bear. But deep down, he knows it's not. Before he started recording, he says he actually tried to confront whatever it was, and in response, it threw a large tree limb at him. That's when he backed off and started filming. And what he caught on camera? Yeah, you want to see this. Take a look.
I've never seen anything like it in my life. This is the second time I've come over here, and the first time when I got up under them trying to figure out what it was, they started breaking limbs off and throwing them at me. What in God's name is it? It's bigger than me, whatever it is, because it's breaking limbs off that it would take me 2 minutes to saw. Look, that's bigger than me. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. What in Jesus' name just is doing this? Oh my God, he just took half the tree down. Something, oh my God, oh my God. Oh, it's gotta be I don't even think a bear would have a chance in Hades and it doing this. It's something stronger than a bear. And he is pissed. Yeah, that's a healthy tree. About 8 to 10, maybe even 12 inches in diameter that he just broke because he's pissed because I'm getting close to him. I think I'm gonna bounce because I think he just hit the ground, which means he's about to face me on foot. And I don't really want to wrestle with somebody that can tear trees down.
After the video went up, people online wasted no time picking it apart frame by frame, and it didn't take long. Once someone slowed it down and boosted the brightness, they spotted something that even Sunwell didn't notice in the moment. Now the theories took off from there. Some say it was just dead tree limbs. Others are convinced it was something way more out there, like a cloaked alien. Sure, it could have a totally illogical explanation, but whatever that thing is in the video, it's not so easy to brush off. What's even weirder, if you go through Sunwell's page now, he avoids talking about the video altogether. No follow-ups, no answers, just silence, which honestly makes it even more mysterious. A tragic accident unfolded when a man was sent flying through the air while trying to fix a blockage in his family's methane gas system. The blast left him with serious injuries and he had to be rushed to the hospital. It all started when he noticed the methane emissions from the family pig pen were unusually low. Suspecting a blockage in the system's outlet, he decided to tackle the problem himself. Using an iron wire, he tried to clear the pipe. Unfortunately, the friction from the wire likely sparked an electrical charge, setting off a massive explosion. Miraculously, he survived, though it's a stark reminder how dangerous things can get when dealing with gas systems.
Which one is it?
Police officers in Tampa, Florida responded to a house fire call, but when they got there, getting inside wasn't exactly easy.
How's it open? A Halligan? I have a Halligan. Which out?
The thing that's supposed to protect folks from burglars, yeah, it was the same thing stopping first responders from getting in to help. The house had security bars on the doors and windows and they were locked up tight, so the officers had to jump into action, using special breaching tools to pry their way in as fast as possible.
Yep, okay.
Once they finally made it inside, they found the 81-year-old homeowner lying on the kitchen floor, Without missing a beat, the officer scooped him up and dragged him to safety, then waited with him until the ambulance arrived. Turns out the fire started on the stove, but thanks to the quick work of the fire department, it was put out before it could do serious damage. The good news? The man was treated at the hospital and later released. Definitely a close call, but one that could have ended a lot worse. This next clip captures a wild and honestly pretty terrifying moment involving a crane operator. It's one of those situations that proves even a simple mistake can turn into disaster real fast. Let's check it out.
意思是抬到车上让两边扶住，他应该是卸下来了这个架。咦，我操！我操，咱别过去！我可掉了！哎呀呀！咦，我操！你别动，动不了后面车，你别动。
So here's what happened. A truck's cruising down the road totally normal when out of nowhere, the crane smashes right into a large welcome gate. The impact is immediate. Boom. The entire top of the gate gets ripped off and comes crashing down right on top of the truck. People nearby were stunned, just standing there watching it all unfold in disbelief. Miraculously, no one was hurt, which is honestly kind of amazing considering how heavy that structure looked. Authorities are now digging into exactly what went wrong, but safe to say, somebody's gonna have a lot of explaining to do. Back on January 17th, 2023, patrol officers were out when they spotted someone they'd been looking for, a guy with a pretty nasty warrant hanging over his head. According to reports, this guy broke down his girlfriend's bathroom door, punched her in the face hard enough to leave her eye swollen, then took off with her government-issued phone and their baby's social security card. Real stand-up guy, right? Since they weren't sure which apartment he ducked into, the officers started going door to door. At the second unit they knocked on, a woman answered the door with two other people behind her. When they asked if she'd seen the guy, she flat out denied it. But one of the officers positioned around the back spotted someone moving upstairs, inside that same apartment.
Can't say he saw me and dipped, so but I know what shoes DeMarcus is wearing. So. The police!
46-9. We got movement in the back. Black male, black Reebok.
Yeah, that's what I saw. Hey, guy just come in here, Cardarius?
No.
Black Reebok sweatshirt?
No. I don't know how.
He just came in here.
I saw movement in the back window. Black Reebok jacket. Yeah, the bottom right at the door.
He's wearing a black Reebok sweatshirt? Cardarius wearing a Reebok sweatshirt. He just walked in here.
I don't know nobody named Cardarius.
Light-skinned dude, Reebok shirt. Hold on, let me see what they saw at the back.
Is that wrong spot?
Y'all saw him in that apartment?
Who's upstairs?
I
I got you.
The second one.
The second apartment.
Yeah, that's... Where'd y'all see him, in the window?
Yeah, in the back bottom window.
Where the ring camera?
At the door.
Franco's got a hazmat sticker on his hood.
The front officer let her know that someone had just been seen up there. Still, the woman kept playing dumb, saying no one had come in and that they were free to go check. The officer stayed patient while she went upstairs.
Just walked in here in like 3 minutes ago. He just looked out the back window in a Reebok sweatshirt.
I didn't see nobody walk in here.
Well, I just saw him walk in here. I know him, and our officers are at the back and just saw him look out the window. He's got a Reebok sweatshirt on.
Let me go over here and see, right?
Yeah, go see, because we know he's in here. Tell him to come out here.
A minute later, the door opened again and she came back with a man, but not the guy they were looking for. The woman kept insisting she didn't know anyone by the name Cardarius.
Yeah.
No. Not him, the guy in the Reebok shirt.
Nobody's in here with a Reebok shirt on. He was the last person to come in the house.
Cardarius. I mean, I can't. You don't know Cardarius?
I do not know nobody.
All right. It looked like he came in here, but
But the officers weren't buying it. One of them told her that they'd be checking security footage and asked for her name. She refused, saying they could go ahead and watch the tape, still denying everything.
That's fine. What's your name?
Who?
You.
Why should that matter?
Because I'm gonna watch the cameras, and if he's coming in here, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I just want to know your. I can find out your name. That's why I'm just asking your name.
If you want to go watch the cameras, go watch them. But I'm
gonna go watch them later. I'm gonna see if he came in here.
The officers asked if they could come inside to take a look, but she shut that down too, so they started to leave. But then out of nowhere, the woman changed her tune. She told them actually the guy was inside. She claimed she knew him by a different name and said she'd go ask him to come out. And sure enough, the man came to the door.
I just know him as Kadi. I didn't know his name was Cardarius.
So he is inside?
Yeah.
You mind if we come in and get him?
I'm finna tell him to come his outside, because I don't want y'all to come to my house like with my in there.
Oh no, it's fine. Just if he doesn't want to come outside and you know that's him inside, if we can come in and get him, we won't damage anything, or we'll try to avoid damaging the 7169. She just confirmed that he is inside the house.
When officers asked him to step outside, he stayed on his phone and asked what was going on. Since he wasn't cooperating, one officer gently took the phone away, assuring him they weren't going to mess with it. Then they cuffed him and told him there was a warrant out for his arrest.
All right, come on, Cadaris.
Y'all gonna let him smoke a cigarette?
Yeah,
He
I
come
got
out
you.
peacefully.
I got you. If you want to put it in your mouth, and you're trying to make a phone call real quick, that's fine. If you want to put that in your mouth, and we'll put that on speakerphone for you.
I did though, bro.
Hang on. Let's put that on speakerphone.
Hey, look. I'm stuck out here, bro.
You good? We got you.
Hey.
Here.
Come on.
We got you. Hold that. We got you.
You're a warrant. We'll hold that for you.
Oh, you know?
What happened to your head?
I got a warrant.
What happened to your head?
Your ear. What happened to your ear?
Once he was in the patrol car, officers read him his rights and tried asking a few more questions. They also went back to ask the woman if the guy had left any clothes or belongings in the apartment, but no surprise, she claimed she didn't know anything about that either. In the end, the suspect was officially booked for battery, criminal trespass, and theft by taking. On the night of January 22, 2022, officers were called out to a bar after someone reported a woman going off in the restroom, tearing the place up and getting aggressive with the staff. What followed was all caught on camera. When the officers arrived, they found her in full meltdown mode, crying and clearly not in her right state of mind.
Do you have any kind of ID on you?
No, because I'm black and I'm going to go to jail.
No, you're not going to go to jail.
K-E-A-R. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. K-E-E-E-I-R-A.
So what's going on tonight?
I hate it and I hate.
You hated it? Why?
No,
What happened?
no.
What is it? What is it that happened exactly?
I just find it. Yeah, I just find it because they can't pay my bills. I will be on the street. I'll be the same. I will be the same that you want to put in a hold. The same.
We're not gonna put you in a hold for anything. Right now we're just trying to. Ma'am, stop.
Oh, ma'am, stop. Okay. Nobody cares. I promise you, just black.
We care. We're just trying to figure out what happened.
No. We're black. We're black.
Would you be able to give us your side of it? Because they're saying one thing.
December 15th, 1992.
Okay.
I don't care.
Okay.
I'm a good person. Oh, wow. That's a white woman. Can walk down the street.
One of the officers calmly tried to talk to her, reading her Miranda rights and explaining why they were there. He brought up the damage she'd done in the bathroom, but she just kept sobbing.
So, whatever you took tonight, plus the alcohol, you destroyed their bathroom. You are not allowed to be here. Please leave the property.
Oh, wow.
Please leave.
Ma'am.
No. You could cross the street and go that way, but you are not coming back in here. Otherwise, you're going to go to jail.
At one point, she tried to bolt, but they were quick to grab her. Even then, she didn't go quietly. She struggled while they tried to handcuff her and kept fighting them every step of the way to the squad car.
Brown! Miss Brown! Let go!
No!
Ma'am.
No! I did everything! Get away, Zipper! Get away from me! Get away
Get her
from
arm.
me!
Get her arm.
Get away from me! Alright, I'll give a Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh my God. Yes. Oh, it's not. In America. In America. N-A-M-E-I.
Stop, ma'am. Stop, ma'am. Miss Brown, stop. All right. Have a seat.
No, no.
You're gonna take
no.
a seat. Sit.
Pull my pants up.
You're gonna take a seat. Let's have a seat.
Hello.
Have a seat. Have a seat. Ma'am. All right. You stay there.
I'll get a supervisor.
26.
Hello. I am
If you're available.
What other unit can be around for 26?
Sit in the car.
Sit in the car.
Sit in the car.
You live in that.
20 Alpha. Ma'am.
Unit 30
Hey, Montauk. Ma'am, stop.
No, it's a ma'am.
She's hitting
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Once inside, the emotional breakdown just kept going.
The knife in my mouth! Hello!
From there, they took her to the hospital, most likely to check her condition or run some tests before booking her into jail.
I'm so sorry. You're so sexy.
It's okay. All
You're
right.
so sexy. Go ahead.
All right, Miss Brown.
Yeah.
Miss Brown, they want you to be safe, so you have to put a mask on, okay?
Thank you. Yeah.
You gotta hold
I
still.
got you.
All right.
Oh my God.
Hold on, you hold still now, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Almost. There you go. There you go.
In the end, she was hit with several charges: criminal trespass, criminal damage to property, public intoxication, disorderly conduct, and 2 counts of simple battery. Hey, look, a wild selfie fail in its natural habitat. According to completely made up stats, but honestly probably not that far off, over 1 million phones meet their doom every day thanks to reckless selfies, and this one, a textbook example. So here's the scene. A woman and her boyfriend are in an elevator snapping a few cute pics. Door opens and boom, dude accidentally knocks the phone right out of her hand. And where does it go? Yep, straight into the elevator shaft like it was auditioning for a magic trick. But the real entertainment, her reaction. She immediately starts whining like a toddler who just dropped their ice cream, then crouches down to peer through the crack like the phone might just wave back. Hate to break it to her, but that phone is long gone, probably halfway to the Earth's core by now. Jonathan Betts from Plymouth, Devon, thought he was just tackling a routine bathroom renovation in an old cottage, nothing out of the ordinary, but the moment he pulled up the floorboards, things took a seriously creepy turn.
So I'm digging up here, and I'm finding bits and thinking, I'm even digging up a dead cat, child, or a human in my little trench that I'm doing, and
Buried beneath the bathroom floor, he uncovered dozens of bones and what looked like teeth. Yeah, not exactly what you'd expect to find during a remodel. Naturally, he posted the discovery on TikTok and it blew up, over 1.3 million views and counting. People flooded the comments trying to figure out if what he found belonged to an animal or something way more disturbing. The comment section is basically a war zone of opinions right now. So what do you think? Was this just an old butcher's leftovers? Or are we looking at something that should be on an episode of Unsolved Mysteries? The video kicks off with a police officer talking to a man outside his home, trying to get the full story of what just went down. The guy explains that a woman showed up out of nowhere, banging on his door like she owned the place. He told her straight up, calm down and don't come over without calling first, because he wasn't letting her in. Then, according to him, she tried sneaking around to the back and started fiddling with the door. Luckily, he had a deadbolt, so she couldn't get in. He held the door shut and warned her 3 or 4 times that he'd call the cops if she didn't leave, but she didn't back down. He said she was after something on his phone, though he had no clue what exactly she was looking for. Next thing he knows, she bolts to the front of the house. He thought she might try the door again, but instead she grabs a brick and hurls it at his front window. Turns out it was a brick she'd picked up from the backyard earlier. The officer then asks about their relationship and how she even had keys.
She threw a brick through this front window as well. Probably,
I want to get to these just in case you're stuck around a little bit.
My left eye. Thank you.
I'll get that ship camera in.
Yeah, so she threw this brick through this window, and then the brick on the back is what she threw whenever him and I were on the back porch. Okay. So, yeah.
I'll get pictures of those.
And then that'll be good. What is your guys' relationship? How does she have a key to your place?
I left it in the door, in the back door.
Okay,
and
so...
you gotta do it all the time, don't I?
So why was she wanting to come by here then?
I don't know, because I haven't talked to her. So I don't know if she's like, I guess she's like crazy, like, I don't know, like.
Gotcha.
But I have not talked to her.
Go for it.
Go to her.
The man explains she must have found a spare key that was left near the back door. As for the relationship, he doesn't say much. Just a one-time thing. She's been blowing up his phone with messages ever since, but he hasn't been replying. Apparently, she keeps demanding he delete something off his phone, though he swears he doesn't even know what she's talking about.
Does she have anything here that would be her property that would give her? She has no reason to be here.
No reason at all to be here.
Okay.
I never made her feel like, you know, we was something or nothing like that.
Okay. All right. So she's trying this door. Or the key, which key is the door in the back door?
The key was in the back door.
So you hear that, okay, right. And then she comes around the front and she gets the brick.
She didn't even, I thought she was
going to come in, but instead she threw the brick through the front window.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
While they're talking, the woman's still outside screaming her head off. The officer tells the man to go back inside for safety, and he does. But when the officer tries to calm the woman down, she lashes out, accusing the officer of taking the man's side. The officer tells her she's just trying to keep things from escalating. That's when things go completely off the rails.
Champagne police! Okay.
My window, I want to press charges on it.
Okay. Hold on. Go inside for me. Can you go inside? Go inside for me, okay?
And I will be back for the rest of
Go inside for me.
Windows. You dirty ass bitch. Oh my kids, bitch. Know that. Dirty ass bitch.
Hey.
You lady.
I'm trying to talk to you.
Shut the up. You on his side, right? You
no, I'm trying to separate you guys. Well, then I'll go and talk to him and you stay out in the cold. 36, the female's walking off. If you can try and get her, she's going in the alley here. And I'm going to be out with the male half. She's a black female with red braids. What's going on?
She just showed up to my house. I have not talked to her in months. She showed up to my house. Look at her. She's picking up shit now.
Out of nowhere, the woman chucks a brick at them again, this time while the officer and the man are talking by the front door. That's the last straw. The officer takes off after her. The woman trips as she's running, and before she can get up, the officer catches up and cuffs her right there on the spot.
I'm going in the house.
I'm gonna tell you what, you put it down. Put it down. Back at 7112, start me a second unit, please. Put your hands behind your back. Put them behind your back. Metcalf 7112, I'm in the roadway on 4th Street. I've got one case. Put your hands behind your back.
Even while she's being placed in the back of the squad car, she's still yelling, telling the guy she's coming back.
Don't act like that. Act like an adult. Turn around. I'm telling you, well, I cannot help that. Okay, my best friend is on the phone. You gotta come and get it. I'm coming back. I do not. I'm coming back. Come on. I'm coming back. I do not. You cannot come back here. Look at this. You just got yourself arrested on Christmas Eve.
I'm still coming back.
On Christmas Eve.
I'm still coming back.
It is not worth it. I'm still coming back.
In the end, she was charged with property damage under $500, resisting a peace officer, and aggravated assault on public property. A wild and downright eerie video made the rounds online after it was posted on July 20, 2024 out of Guangdong, China, and it's not something you see every day. The footage shows flames shooting out of sewer drains all over the street like something straight out of a disaster movie. Locals were understandably freaked out, and for good reason. Turns out the fiery display was caused by a gas leak in the city's underground pipeline system. And yeah, that's as dangerous as it sounds. If emergency crews hadn't acted fast, it could have turned into a full-blown explosion. Thankfully, the fire department and the gas company jumped on it quickly, shutting off the supply and tracking down the source before things got even more out of hand. Still, seeing fire erupt from the sewers? That's nightmare fuel. What would you do if the street in front of your house suddenly turned into a flamethrower? A kid totally lost it at an AT&T store over something to do with the phone. She started throwing a full-on tantrum, crying, hugging her mom, begging over and over, saying please like her life depended on it. You could tell she was really worked up about whatever it was.
Mama, please! Stop saying please! I'm your daddy, you ain't going. No, yes, I am! Shut the up. Please! Please! Please!
The meltdown didn't stop there either. She kept it going all the way out of the store, still clinging to her mom and sobbing. Even once they got to their car, which was parked just across from the store, she was still going. It was one of those scenes where everyone nearby couldn't help but look.
Please! Please! No!
In this next video, a man captures the intense moment a massive boar comes out of the trees and charges straight at his car. Despite their bulky build, wild boars are surprisingly quick, capable of reaching speeds up to 25 miles per hour. In the next scene, the man's hunting dog emerges from the trees too, fearlessly taking off after the boar in a tense game of chase. Moments later, both the dog and the boar vanish into the woods, disappearing among the trees as the video comes to an abrupt end. Grizzly Gaz, a popular YouTube channel, features Gaz and his French bulldog Fendi on their wild adventures through the UK. Gaz isn't afraid to push the limits, with this video showcasing hikes, camps, and wildlife encounters in some pretty remote locations. In April 2023, Gaz uploaded a video of a seemingly routine camping trip in the British wilderness. The first part is idyllic. Gaz heading up camp, chopping wood, and Fendi enjoying the sunset. However, the peaceful evening takes a turn. Missing from the edited footage is a strange encounter. A man named Martin approaches Gaz's campsite out of the blue, requesting food and beer.
Right, we've got steaks on go now. Bit of ribeye, pot boiling for some mash, and I've got a visitor. Creeped up behind me asking me if I had a light in my pants. This is Martin anyway. I don't know him, but he's stopping for a steak, so...
Just some random creep wandering about.
You went round here in a poncho a couple of months ago, were you?
I don't think I was.
While the situation itself wasn't overly aggressive, the sudden appearance of a stranger in the isolated woods is undeniably unsettling. Martin's speech patterns also raise red flags. He seems disoriented and rambles incoherently. Later, Gaz reveals Martin is homeless and, over dinner, shared a story of drug addiction, leading him to his lost state. But things get even more unnerving. While tending the fire, Gaz turns away for a moment, only to find Martin vanished without a trace. No word of thanks for the shared meal. Fearing Martin might return with ill intentions, especially towards Gaz's potentially valuable equipment, a sense of unease sets in. Gaz decides to pack up and head home. An additional layer of mystery unfolds. Gaz leaves a trail camera to capture any nighttime activity at the campsite. Martin's behavior leaves much to the imagination. Was he simply lost and possibly under the influence? Or did he harbor darker motives? Gaz's decision to leave seems wise, especially considering the missing trail camera he finds upon his return the next morning. The unanswered questions and unsettling encounter leave viewers hanging, adding a layer of intrigue to Gaz's usual outdoor adventures. Taking whoopee cushion pranks to an outrageous extreme, this video shows a man seemingly relaxing on a couch cushion. Unbeknownst to him, his friends have secretly installed an airbag underneath. As he sits down, a loud explosion launches him 6 feet into the air. Instead of laughter, the man's furious reaction suggests a brawl might be the next prank on the prankster's agenda. The Facts by HowToHunt.com's channel thrives on inspiring exploration and sharing outdoor knowledge. However, in January 2022, a video emerged that sent shivers down viewers' spines. The clip features a group of teenagers reacting with terror to unsettling sounds emanating from the dark woods.
Hear it? Get Trevor. Austin, get the light. Hey! That was not an elk. Where's that coming from? Get my keys. Oh, get ready. Everybody, get in my truck.
Nighttime in the wilderness can be a symphony of unfamiliar sounds. Foxes, coyotes, and bobcats all possess vocalizations that can mimic human screams. In this instance, however, the noises transcend anything these teenagers had ever encountered. The sheer volume and intensity, coupled with what sounds like a forceful banging on trees, leave viewers questioning the source. Elk are known to rub their antlers on trees, but the video sounds lack the characteristic elk clicking. Many commenters point out the disturbing similarity to human screams, leading to speculation of a person in distress. While some viewers suspect a staged production, the genuine fear displayed by the teenagers suggests otherwise. The one certainty, these young adventurers were fortunate not to encounter the origin of these unsettling sounds, leaving viewers to ponder the mystery that lurks within the darkness. Busted for a DUI, this woman went from belligerent to belligerent behind the wheel. The officer attempted to arrest her, but she repeatedly refused, urging him to calm down. In a brazen move, she strolled to her car, hopped in, and started the engine.
Let me get my husband on the line.
The officer lunged for the passenger seat, only to find the doors locked. Foot on the gas, the woman sped off, leaving the frustrated cop behind. Jumping into his patrol car, he attempted a pursuit, but the drunken driver had vanished into thin air. After a fruitless chase, the officer was forced to abandon the pursuit. Phil, a YouTuber on the channel Hike Slam, has documented his outdoor adventures since 2017. His videos cover everything from gear selection to solo camping, offering viewers a glimpse into the world of long-distance hiking. On the event of Thanksgiving 2021, Phil embarked on an overnight trek on the Appalachian Trail near his Virginia home. The first leg of his hike seemed routine, but soon things took a strange turn. Scattered along the trail, Phil found peculiar discarded items, trash unlike any he'd seen before. What made it even odder was the presence of writing on some of the containers. Lyrics scribbled on plastic, seemingly tossed aside without reason. As Phil ventured deeper into the wilderness, the strangeness escalated. Nearing his intended campsite, he stumbled upon a series of unsettling notes.
The weirdness continues. What the? And there's a dead duck here.
Some contained cryptic poems, others delved into elaborate conspiracy theories involving federal agents. A third set appeared biographical, offering glimpses into the author's life story. Whether the note writer was responsible for the gruesome discovery nearby, a dead duck, remains unclear. However, the proximity and the condition of her notes, undamaged and dry, suggested a recent placement. Just 20 yards away from the notes and the deceased duck, Phil noticed a campsite with a tarp and a fire. Opting for caution, he maintained distance and continued towards his designated shelter. The next portion of Phil's experience wasn't captured on camera. He reported encountering two women with a dog, inquiring if he'd seen the culprit behind the unsettling notes, an animal carcass. Upon learning about the nearby campsite, the women became visibly frightened and requested Phil accompany them back to their car. Recognizing the benefit of increased distance, Phil readily agreed. They hiked in the opposite direction, seeking a safer location for the night. Thankfully, the remainder of his journey to the new shelter was uneventful. Phil set up camp, built a fire, and enjoyed a peaceful dinner, miles away from the disturbing discoveries. Nightfall brought Phil inside the shelter, where he planned to examine the camp log, catching up on stories left by previous hikers. Here, the unsettling feeling returned.
I'm gonna check out the shelter log here. I hang out by the fire. Almost every shelter on the Appalachian Trail has a shelter log where people write in their trail names and what's going on. They can write whatever they want in there. So it's kind of cool tradition here. So let's see what this one says. Little engine, back section. Hiking again finally. It's nice and little trail magic. Some comics and writing and stuff. Alright, let's see what's happened recently. Holy crap. Wait a second. Let me adjust the camera here. This writing looks almost exactly like the writing that was on that garbage a couple of miles from here.
Despite being over 2 miles away and on the opposite side of the road from his original destination, the handwriting in the logbook matched the one on the notes and discarded items previously encountered. The content of the log proved even more unsettling.
2018, while I was incarcerated at the Okaloosa County Jail. What the heck? In solitary confinement, I figured the following out. Refer to Isaiah 28:15 through 9. This is the same ramblings from the guy that was on the other side of the river. That's kind of scary. Kind of weird. Those women down there said they were going to call the police on the guy. Wow, this is weird. It's just like it goes in one direction, then immediately goes in a completely different direction. And there's just so much of it. Like this line up here. Think grave robbery in an attempt to obscure the reality of Little Mrs. Wolf. Content. Come up with some more of those wicked schemes, JB and company, so I can show some more of your true character.
The author seemed to be a convicted felon with a troubled mind, leaving cryptic messages that hinted at danger. Given the approaching darkness and Phil's apparent lack of self-defense tools, the situation felt particularly precarious. As Phil settled into his stand for the night, his anxiety peaked. He returned to the shelter only to find a half-empty Gatorade bottle dangling from the ceiling with a chilling note attached. Written in the familiar handwriting, the message read, "Watch out for ye mouse. The dead do walk and talk." Shaken by this latest discovery, Phil attempted to sleep, his nerves on edge. The last thing any solo camper wants is to hear unexplained noises in the dead of night. Unfortunately, that's exactly what transpired. Stirring from his sleep to rustling near the shelter, Phil peeked outside, catching a glimpse of a lone figure with a headlamp. Uncertain if it was the note writer, he opted for a cautious retreat, making his way back to his truck in the middle of the night, constantly glancing over his shoulder for any sign of pursuit. Thankfully, Phil reached home safely. However, as of 2024, he hasn't uploaded another video about his Appalachian Trail encounter. The unsettling notes in the dead duck likely remain, encountered by countless hikers who followed Phil's path. The identity of the note writer and his potential intentions remain a chilling mystery. A close call in Akrabi Road. A dashcam footage captured a tense moment on February 16th, 2020. A delivery truck driver hauling cement in Krabi's rural area swerved sharply to avoid an elderly pedestrian. The evasive maneuver caused the truck to tilt on a bend, dislodging several pallets of cement. The impact of the pallets hitting the road caused them to burst open, sending a dust cloud billowing towards an oncoming car. Thankfully, only a few cement blocks struck the car's front bumper. Both drivers eventually met at the police station to settle the issue. Thankfully, the situation was resolved peacefully. The delivery company covered the car's repairs, and the truck driver received a minor fine for reckless driving. Mexico's fight against drug cartels is a brutal reality, and police dashcam footage captures the courage and constant danger faced by law enforcement. The footage opens as officers traverse cartel-controlled territory. Abandoned vehicles stand as ominous markers, hinting at the tension that hangs heavy in the air. Suddenly, an eruption of gunfire shatters the silence, vividly illustrating the ever-present threat. In a heart-stopping moment, a bullet rips through the windshield, showering the officers with glass and creating an immediate emergency. Reacting with lightning speed, the police take cover, using the tunnel for desperately needed protection from the hail of cartel bullets. This harrowing glimpse offers a stark reminder of the daily risks undertaken by Mexican law enforcement officers in the face of relentless drug violence. Love Sundays, a YouTube channel run by Sean, showcases his solo adventures camping across the UK. In February 2024, a particularly unsettling episode unfolded. The video begins with Sean parking his van near a wooded area and venturing off for some exploration. After returning for dinner in another jaunt through the woods, he settles into his van for the night around 9 p.m. However, a rude awakening awaited him at 3 a.m. Peeking through the curtains,
Well, I'll see you in the morning. Good night.
The car's just pulled up, and it sounds like they're walking around the van.
Sean noticed figures around his van, who promptly scurried back into their car upon seeing him. The car then sped away, leaving Sean alone and confused in the dead of night. The true extent of the visitor's mischief wasn't revealed until dawn.
Right, well, I think we should at least go outside and see how miserable the weather is. My door's stuck. What the actual... See that? So here's the... It was obviously just people wanting to talk about and just be funny, I guess, but how dangerous is that, locking someone in their van? Let me check the back door. Well, there's nothing on this one because they wouldn't have been able to tie it to anything, would they? There's no way they could have done that door anyway.
Sean discovered his van doors secured with zip ties. The motive remains a mystery. Perhaps the culprits intended to steal diesel fuel, fearing interruption if Sean woke up. Alternatively, they could have been locals deterring overnight campers from the area. Whatever the reason, Sean's experience serves as a cautionary tale for solo adventurers. Thankfully, he managed to cut the zip ties and return home safely. Love Sundays continues to document Sean's camping escapades throughout the UK, albeit with a newfound layer of vigilance. A wild police chase took an unexpected turn when the suspect, ditching the traditional getaway methods, opted for a pyrotechnic display. He launched fireworks at pursuing officers, but their resolve remained undeterred. Eventually, out of fireworks and likely out of ideas, the suspect reverted to running on foot. However, the police had closed the gap significantly and cornered the suspect. Briefly subdued, he made a final desperate bid for freedom by jumping back into his vehicle and speeding off, leaving the police trailing in his dust. A seemingly harmless prank spiraled out of control in Delaware. The doorbell ditch, also known as ding-dong dashing, usually involves ringing a doorbell and running away. However, in this case, a 15-year-old took it a step too far by kicking a state trooper's door. The officer's girlfriend was startled by the noise, and the situation escalated dramatically. The trooper, seeking harsh retribution, called in reinforcements.
He's behind your back! I'm sorry, I don't know what I did. Sorry about that.
Footage shows an unrelated child being forcefully removed from their home, and the officer's aggression didn't stop there. Despite attempting to disable his body camera, the officer's actions were captured on video. The disturbing scene shows him inflicting a broken orbital bone on the actual door kicker, leading to the boy's hospitalization. The excessive force and abuse of power resulted in the officer's swift dismissal. Creepy Outdoors, a YouTube channel featuring nighttime explorations of unsettling locations, took a particularly dark turn in October 2022. The uploader ventured into an unnamed remote forest, capturing his solo journey through the darkness. For the first few minutes, the video offers only the sound of the explorer's breathing. highlighting the courage it takes to navigate an isolated forest at night, perpetually aware of potential dangers, both animal and otherwise. Sparse commentary punctuates the footage, with no sign of another soul in the vicinity. However, at the 13-minute mark, a blood-curdling sound shatters the tranquility.
Oh, hi. What? I need to get out of here. Oh, boy. Ooh. Okay. That was creepy. I need to get out of here.
A voice, seemingly hundreds of feet away, screams, "I see you." The possibility of a coyote or fox replicating such a human phrase lingers, but the chilling clarity sparks a different fear. Another camper playing a cruel prank. The uploader's frequent vocalizations throughout the journey could have inadvertently attracted attention, making him an unsuspecting target for such twisted amusement. Yet the secluded location begs the question, who else would be wandering these woods? Adding a layer of unease, the timing of the yell seems deliberate. It erupts just as the uploader extinguishes his light, almost as if the unseen entity was waiting for that precise moment to unleash its chilling words. Thankfully, the explorer returned to his campsite unharmed and continues to share his outdoor experiences. However, the encounter serves as a potent reminder of the unsettling encounters that can lurk in the shadows, leaving viewers to ponder the true source of the voice and its chilling intent. A close call on the road highlights the importance of focus behind the wheel. On May 4th, 2022, a truck driver, likely seeking relief from the heat, removed his hoodie. This seemingly simple action turned dangerous when the garment obstructed his vision. His passenger, either unaware or hesitant to act, remained silent as the situation unfolded. The critical moment arrived as the hoodie blocked the driver's view, causing the truck to swerve off the road. The passenger braced for impact, while the driver, blinded by the hoodie, could only react helplessly. Disturbingly, neither occupant appeared to be wearing a seatbelt. Thankfully, despite the perilous situation, the outcome proved fortunate. Both individuals emerged from the accident relatively unharmed, the driver unscathed and the passenger with minor injuries. This harrowing incident serves as a stark reminder, even seemingly minor distractions can have disastrous consequences. Always prioritize focus and buckle up. Every ride deserves your full attention. Chihuahua, Mexico became the scene of a dramatic cartel takedown, showcasing the ingenuity and strategic thinking of law enforcement. The operation unfolded in broad daylight, with a seemingly ordinary convenience store serving as the unlikely backdrop. Unbeknownst to the cartel member, police had been tracking his movements. As he emerged from his red pickup truck, a meticulously planned operation swung into action. Having gathered intel, the police team devised a clever capture strategy designed to minimize risk. The moment arrived, and police vehicles swiftly converged on the target, forming a tight perimeter around him. This decisive maneuver effectively cut off any escape routes and left the suspect with no window for retaliation. Surrounded by a coordinated team of officers, the cartel member was quickly apprehended. The swift and successful operation highlights the strategic prowess of Mexican police in tackling organized crime. During a seemingly normal Call of Duty Black Ops 4 stream, popular streamer Dr. Disrespect encountered a real-life nightmare. While engrossed in the game, the sounds of gunshots erupted, forcing him to abruptly stop playing.
Ah, man! I'm just not finishing.
Returning visibly shaken, he revealed the terrifying situation. His house had been targeted in a drive-by shooting.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got it in the broadcast right now. Someone shot at our house, broke an upstairs window. This is the second shot. Someone shot yesterday at our house. And someone shot again right now and connected with the house upstairs. Right? You're driving by. Right? You.
This wasn't the first instance either. Reports indicate similar drive-by attempts had occurred in the days leading up to the event, leaving Dr. Disrespect understandably rattled. The normally energetic streamer dropped his signature character completely, showcasing the genuine fear this incident caused. In such a high-pressure situation, prioritizing his safety became an unavoidable snap decision, putting the stream on hold. A near disaster struck the docks on New Year's Day 2016. A massive 20-foot shipping container, weighing in at over 3,800 pounds, toppled from its precarious stack, narrowly missing dock workers below.
Go.
Thankfully, the container was empty, but its weight alone posed a serious threat. Quick thinking and swift action by the workers saved the day as they promptly cleared the area. Safety crews quickly secured the scene and meticulously examined the container for any damage sustained during its fall from the crane. This incident serves as a chilling reminder of the ever-present dangers lurking in the fast-paced world of shipping. Tight deadlines and massive cargo loads demand constant vigilance and strict adherence to safety protocols to prevent such close calls from turning into full-blown tragedies. The world of streaming can be a wild place, pushing boundaries and often blurring the lines of safety for entertainment. Streamer Willie Two Guns was no stranger to this, known for his participation in drunk streams, where donations from viewers fueled excessive alcohol consumption. These streams, often featuring Willie and his friends, would occasionally spiral into dangerous situations requiring police or medical intervention. One such stream started off seemingly normal, following the usual pattern of heavy drinking, fueled by viewer donations. As the hours piled on, nearing the 10-hour mark, things took a tragic turn. Willie collapsed, becoming unresponsive.
Two more.
All right.
I had two more.
Okay, I got it.
Thank you, bro. Why did you...
To the triple.
Huh?
To the triple.
It's not a... Is it a triple?
It's the next line.
I don't know if that's how that
Look
works.
at me. Put that on me.
I would not let bleed.
Yo, Pierre, you want to come out here?
Danger Ranger sent $3. Okay, buddy.
Willie! Willie! What's up? Boop, 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 boop. Wake up. Oh, wait. If we flick it, will it make a sound? Let's try this side. Nope. We knock on his head. Oh, it does make a sound. Listen.
Yeah, it makes a sound.
Bro, you need to move from the spot and like find somewhere to crash.
Is there a mattress on this board?
Yeah, he needs to crash right here. There's an air mattress already laid out.
Perfectly fine, dude.
Alright, whatever, dude. I'll just leave him. But, like, I mean, look at him.
Well, what do you want us to do?
Help me move him to this mattress?
No, he's fine. He doesn't want to be moved.
Yeah, you're right. He's not even awake, so he doesn't want anything. You know what? I told you. I told you, bro.
What happened?
I don't know. What do you think can happen?
Fell over.
Well, that's good news.
Yeah, and I kept telling you who's gonna fall.
Now he's on the ground. Now.
His friends, accustomed to the excesses of these streams, initially treated it as just another drunken mishap. They attempted to revive him with jokes and playful nudges, assuming he'd simply passed out.
Is he dead? No, he's breathing. I already checked. Watch this. Willie! Willie! Yo, Willie! You just won the lottery! Willie, get up. It's time for school, Willie. Willie, you gotta go to school. 6:05, Tom. 6:05, Tom. Wait, let me do this. This sometimes works.
No, that'll kill him.
Sometimes we just wake up.
Turn.
Tragically, Willie had recently faced some medical issues and was on medication that interacted poorly with the alcohol and the potential head injury from his fall. This unfortunate combination of factors led to a coma, and 25 days later, Willie Two Guns passed away. School safety measures are paramount, but unfortunately, even the most well-prepared plans can have unforeseen gaps. Such was the case at Kenwood High School in December of 2014. A dramatic situation unfolded when a suspect, apprehended by police, managed to escape custody and take refuge in the nearby high school. The twist? The suspect, still handcuffed, blended in with the chaos of a lockdown. Mistaken for a student, he was ushered into an office alongside two unsuspecting female students. It might seem unbelievable to mistake a handcuffed individual for a student, but this particular suspect held a surprising connection to the school. Just 19 years old, he was actually a former Kenwood student, giving him a familiarity with a layout that aided his escape. Security footage captured the frantic moments of his escape, showing him running onto campus and disappearing into the building. Later video caught him racing down the school hallways. Once inside the office with the students, the suspect incredibly didn't act aggressively. Instead, he calmly informed the two students about the lockdown he himself had caused. He even requested they use the phone to contact his mother. 3 more students eventually joined them, yet throughout the 10 minutes the suspect spent with them, he never displayed any threatening behavior. Instead, he opted for explanation and a plea for assistance, a bizarre twist in an already extraordinary situation. Since 2016, Sam, a Cleveland, Ohio YouTuber, has chronicled his stealth camping adventures on his channel, Northwest Wind. For the uninitiated, stealth camping involves parking a camper van discreetly, often for free, in locations ranging from neighborhoods to remote areas. In January 2024, Sam uploaded a footage of a particularly unsettling stealth camping trip in the Cleveland woods. He parked his van at a nearby dog park, venturing a few hundred yards into the woods to set up camp. En route, he stumbled upon a shredded tent, an unsettling harbinger of things to come. Undeterred, he continued and set up his own tent. As dusk approached, a couple walked past his campsite, triggering a sense of unease in Sam. Experienced campers often rely on gut instincts, and Sam's intuition was firing warnings. However, he opted to stay and continue filming. The tranquility of the evening was shattered as footsteps grew progressively louder outside his tent.
Somebody, hang on. I don't know if they could see it or not through the tent. I don't think so. I'm leaning right up against the light, but somebody's walking around out there very close to the tent.
Sam's calls elicited no initial response, but after repeated attempts, his worst fears materialized.
They're walking around outside in circles.
Hello? Hello? Alright, I don't like this. Hello? Hello? They're touching my tent. Hello? Hello? Alright, I'm getting out of here. Hello? Hello? I don't know what this is, but we're getting out of here. Hang on. Hello? Okay, they're walking away now. What do you want? What do you want? I have a knife.
Where's my knife? With me. With me here. Holy crap, get away, what do you want? Hello, I can't see you. Hello. All right, I'm getting out of here. We're getting out of here.
Several commenters pointed out that acknowledging fear to a potential attacker might not be the best strategy. After a seemingly tense standoff, the figures retreated. However, upon exiting his tent, Sam found them lurking nearby in the woods.
Collapsed my tent on me. I don't know which way they went. I think they went this way. I see you. Get away! All right, I'm spooked. I don't like this. Get my headlamp on and we're getting out of here right now. They're just standing there. They're just standing there. What do you want? Leave me alone!
Shaken by the encounter, he decided to abandon his campsite and return to his van. Unfortunately, the nightmare wasn't over.
All right, they're moving again. I don't know, I'm getting out of here. We're going. I'll come back for this some other time. All right, get out of here. I'm leaving, don't follow me! I don't know where to go. I don't know which way to get out of here. I smell your cigarette. I can hear you. I hear you.
Leaving the campsite, a glance back revealed the attackers ransacking his belongings. Terrified, he fled into the woods, only to see his pursuers in hot pursuit.
This has got to lead back to the main trail. I don't know where they are. It's all foggy up here. I got water in my headlamp. I don't know where to go. I don't see or hear anybody anymore. I hear them coming. Can't see the shadow. Here's a path. Okay, get me there. I'm recording all of this. I'm calling the police. All right, I'm back on the path. Back on the path. Okay. Get away from me!
Reaching his van offered a temporary sanctuary, and he drove home, recounting the ordeal for his viewers. The video sparked debate. Some viewers accused Sam of fabrication, arguing that filming wouldn't be a priority during a panicked escape. However, his reaction appeared genuine. People react differently in high-pressure situations. The identity and motive of his attackers remain a mystery. Perhaps it was a cruel prank, but the attackers left his belongings behind, suggesting theft wasn't their primary objective. While the what-if scenario of not fleeing is unsettling, Sam's decision to escape was likely the best course of action under the circumstances. Imagine waking to the terrifying sound of a lion's roar. A camper spent a sleepless night listening to the king of the jungle howl near their tent, but dawn brought no relief. Instead, the massive predator remained, its presence a constant threat. With a surge of courage, the camper peeked out, coming face to face with a beast. It was everything they'd feared, a powerful creature capable of destroying their camp in an instant. Thankfully, after a tense inspection, the lion turned its attention elsewhere, leaving the ripped tent as a chilling reminder of its visit. As dusk descends over Mexico, we embark on a tense journey into cartel-controlled territory. Our car navigates deserted streets, venturing into areas considered off-limits to outsiders. The sparse streetlights cast an eerie glow, barely illuminating the complexities of this region, a haven for drug trafficking and cartel hideouts. The atmosphere crackles with tension. Each shadowy corner and winding alley holds the potential for unseen danger. Night amplifies a sense of mystery, cloaking the surroundings in an aura of hidden secrets. One can't help but imagine countless stories etched into every wall and narrow passage. Yet within the palpable tension, an unsettling silence reigns. The absence of conversation underscores the courage it takes to venture into this lawless land. This quiet speaks volumes, a stark reminder of the ever-present risks and the bravery required to traverse such a dangerous path. Trouble can arrive disguised as the most unexpected things. A seemingly innocent baby bison lumbered closer, its curiosity drawing it towards the man. But beneath the surface of this playful approach, he knew the real danger. The closer it got, the more likely it would trigger the mother's wrath. The man stood frozen, his desire to enjoy the view eclipsed by the looming threat. Only when the calf wandered off and the mother's presence receded did he finally allow himself to relax, the encounter leaving a lingering sense of unease. CCTV footage has exposed a shocking act of organized crime unfolding in the heart of Nairobi's popular TRM mall. A group of 8 individuals, 7 women and 1 man, displayed a surprising level of coordination during a textbook store heist. The women, feigning casual browsing, skillfully distracted staff. The tension builds as they form a protective circle around a female accomplice. With remarkable dexterity, she conceals a stolen laptop beneath her dress, taking advantage of its flowy design to evade detection by surveillance cameras. Their practiced ease speaks volumes about their familiarity with such acts. The group exits the store calmly, the stolen goods hidden beneath their oversized clothing, leaving the untrained eye completely oblivious to their crime. Arrogance on the road almost turned into disaster at a military base. A pickup truck driver, clearly not paying attention to the stop sign, barrels onto the main road. Thankfully, the driver with the dashcam reacted quickly, avoiding a collision. But the offender's luck runs out fast. Sirens wail in the distance, and justice is swiftly served. Military police are hot on the pickup's trail, ready to pull him over. The consequences for this service member are about to hit hard. A 4-week driving re-education program is mandatory, and refusal means losing driving privileges entirely on the base. This close call serves as a harsh reminder to everyone, even on military grounds. Following traffic laws is crucial. The scene unfolds like a high-octane thriller, a cartel member desperately trying to outrun capture by a police helicopter. The camera follows the action as the cartel's boat skims the water's surface at breakneck speed, the coastline stretching out behind them. The pounding roar of the engine creates a palpable tension, amplifying the immense pressure on the boat driver, who pushes the vessel's limits. Their desperate bid for freedom reaches a climax as the boat nears the shore. In a well-coordinated maneuver, the cartel members abandon their vessel, leaping onto the sand and scrambling for cover. The relentless police helicopter casts a menacing shadow as it descends upon the beach, disgorging a team of officers who take up the chase on foot. The dramatic escape attempt leaves viewers on the edge of their seats, wondering if the cartel members will manage to evade capture. The internet is awash with people capturing selfies in bizarre situations, but sometimes these attempts go hilariously wrong. Take this Reddit clip for instance. A woman finds herself with a seemingly docile goat tethered to a fence. Feeling confident, she remarks, "It's trying to headbutt me," completely unaware of the impending chaos.
It's trying to headbutt me, bro.
It's trying to headbutt me, bro.
As if on cue, the goat delivers a swift headbutt, proving that underestimating an animal's reach can have unexpected consequences. Ambiguity hangs heavy in the air as a line of vehicles stretches across a vast highway. The scene takes a dramatic turn when dozens of figures, all men and clad in full combat gear, bulletproof vests, and heavy weaponry, emerge from the cars. Their attire leaves no room for doubt. This is no ordinary event. The tension intensifies as some men patrol the line of vehicles, while others climb back in. The meticulous coordination of the convoy is evident. These individuals move in unison, purpose written across their faces. Their destination remains a mystery, fueling a sense of unease and sparking viewers' curiosity. Where are they headed? What is their mission? This cryptic display leaves viewers with more questions than answers. Buckle up for a thrilling story from the Cedar Park Police Department. This high-stakes mission features the K-9 unit in a heart-pounding search and arrest. Witness the tension build as officers strategize for suspect apprehension. Here's where things get real. The expertly trained Cedar Park K-9 unit takes center stage. These K-9 partners and their skilled handlers will showcase their incredible tracking and takedown skills. Don't miss the pivotal moment when the K-9 unit closes in on the suspects. Prepare to see the efficiency and effectiveness of Cedar Park's finest in action. This chilling glimpse into a cartel member's home paints a picture of a life steeped in danger and suspicion. The opening scene throws viewers into the heart of this reality, a weapon casually resting on the sofa, a stark reminder that violence is a constant threat, demanding instant readiness. The walls act as a chilling backdrop, adorned with an arsenal of long weapons. This constant visual presence of weaponry reinforces the dark and dangerous atmosphere surrounding these individuals. Scattered walkie-talkies and other equipment hint at a meticulously coordinated network, a constant communication lifeline within the cartel's operations. This glimpse into their living space offers a sobering reflection of the pervasive influence of violence and the ever-present need for vigilance in the world of cartels. A narrow escape unfolded in northern Poland. In the villages of Samrowo and Rennet, a single train track connects them, weaving under bridges and highways. On August 17, 2017, construction on one of these bridges went awry. A large concrete slab tumbled onto the tracks just as a regional train was making its way through the Polish countryside. Passengers and crew were blissfully unaware of the danger ahead. As the train rounded a bend, the fallen slab loomed large. A cloud of dust and debris signaled trouble. Reacting quickly, the conductor slammed on the brakes, slowing the train significantly. This split-second decision proved life-saving. The train collided with a concrete barrier, but thanks to the reduced speed, the impact was a bump compared to what it could have been. Thankfully, no one on board was injured in this close call. Watertown, New York, a close-knit community of 25,000, relies heavily on local grocery stores for daily essentials. These stores depend on delivery teams to keep shelves stocked. but a June 2023 incident exposed a troubling safety issue. The familiar delivery team, accustomed to the challenges of smaller chains with tighter budgets and potentially neglected maintenance, encountered a significant oversight at a Watertown location. They had previously raised concerns about their fears materialized during a precarious transfer of goods. Nearly 2,000 pounds of bottled water and pet food teetered on the faulty edge between the loading dock and the truck. This event, captured on video, highlighted the dangers faced by delivery personnel and finally spurred management to act. Safety upgrades were implemented, including resurfacing the driveway, replacing the docking plate, and introducing more efficient lifting equipment. The Watertown incident under 2019 alone, falls, slips, and trips accounted for a staggering 27.4% of non-fatal workplace injuries in the private sector. This incident serves as a stark reminder of the critical need for preventive measures to prioritize worker safety. The pressure of being alive can be immense, especially when faced with a sudden medical emergency. Streamer Lothar experienced this firsthand during a seemingly ordinary Hearthstone session. A moment of discomfort quickly escalated, with Lothar clutching his head and wincing in pain. Before anyone could react, he collapsed off screen. Thankfully, the story has a positive ending. Lothar received prompt medical attention after viewers alerted the appropriate channels. However, this incident highlights the unpredictable nature of streaming. Sometimes there is simply no time for a calculated response. In these situations, relying on the support of viewers and the streamer's ability to adapt becomes crucial. Dream in a police authority without the commitment? This Georgia man seems to think so. Footage shows officers from the Ackworth Police Department responding to reports of a civilian driving a retired police car, complete with flashing lights, and using them to pull over other vehicles. Despite the clear impersonation, the man, 33-year-old Jaredson McKee, doubles down on the act. Pulled over by a real officer, he keeps his own lights flashing, offering little defense for his actions. The officer quickly cuts to the chase, asking McKee's department affiliation.
Hey, partner. Hi. Hey, I'm Officer Park with the Ackworth Police Department.
How are you?
The only reason why I'm pulling you over, I guess y'all were, well, that's my chief of police right there. He saw y'all go around traffic. He was trying to figure out who y'all are with or what was going on.
Okay.
So he called out on the radio and asked for a marked unit, and that's why I got you pulled over.
That's fine.
So, I'll just let him come up if you want.
McKee, remarkably calm for someone impersonating a cop, claims off-duty hero operation status. However, the police chief's questioning swiftly dismantles his fabricated story.
I want to ask who y'all work for, Georgia Metropolitan?
Yeah, I'm off-duty hero operator.
Oh, off-duty hero operator?
How you doing, Chief? Hey. I'm off-duty operator. I just working off regular detail. That's my ID. That's my badge.
Why all this emergency lights? And did I see you using emergency lights to pull out into traffic on Lake Ackworth?
Oh, no, because I couldn't get through, Chief. You notice? That's a standstill. So I flashed the lights hoping to see me that I was trying to get in the line.
Who do you work for?
This is my company. I'm an off-duty hero operator. This is my company.
Okay.
Yeah, I do criminal details.
Yeah. So you look like me, you're impersonating a police officer. Oh, no, sir, I'm not impersonating, sir.
Oh, you said 57? Oh, okay.
We can't pace in our cars, but we can do too fast for religions.
All right, Mr. Mackey, here's your ID back.
Thank you.
Look, given with all the light and permit and stuff that I'm seeing, I'm just going to assume everything's properly permitted and stuff for the vehicle.
It is, sir.
That said, with what my chief's observation, you know, the use of those are for strictly business purposes. You can't be using it to pull in the traffic, okay?
Yes, sir.
So I am going to issue a citation for unlawful operation for emergency vehicle, okay?
I beg of you. I don't think you're a bad. Let me have your business card. I don't think you're a bad person.
No, I just don't want to get.
You're impersonating a police officer.
I don't want to. No, I don't impersonate police officers, sir. That's why I was careful. I present myself on my uniform. Also, I'm a former police in the Bahamas. I don't have nothing to impersonate for.
We need real cops.
I know.
You could apply.
I don't want to. Honestly, I don't want to apply for awkward.
Okay.
I don't want to apply for awkward.
Despite McKee's insistence on running a high-end client company, his charade falls apart. Facing charges of impersonating an officer, McKee's dream of an earned authority comes to a screeching halt with his arrest. A harrowing journey unfolds on the streets of Sinaloa, highlighting the ever-present danger lurking under cartel influence. A motorcyclist cruises down the road, oblivious to the chaos brewing ahead. Suddenly, a flicker of movement catches his eye, prompting a last-minute swerve to avoid a speeding car that tears past. His heart races, a close call narrowly avoided. The scene takes another unsettling turn as a container truck stops abruptly, hinting at a major incident. Despite this warning sign, the motorcyclist presses on. His decision is confirmed moments later as he encounters the source of the commotion, a looted container, now engulfed in flames. The charred remains paint a vivid picture of the violence that can erupt at any moment, a stark reminder of the precarious existence under cartel control. The immersive world of streaming can create the illusion of closeness between viewers and creators. However, the virtual nature of this connection has its limitations. A chilling incident occurred in 2018 within a VR chat room bustling with a variety of avatars. The streamer recording the session noticed a commotion as a fellow player crumpled to the ground, their avatar twitching uncontrollably. Uncertain if it was a prank or a genuine medical emergency, the surrounding players hesitated.
Whoa, Wendy is getting wacky.
Whoa! Oh, it is windy. I couldn't even tell. Alright. I'm just gonna watch.
Where's Rick? Where's Rick?
Whoa, hey, what's the matter? Are you playing around or are you for real?
My sister. Is he okay?
The situation highlights the potential dangers of VR and video games for those with specific health concerns. In this instance, a player's avatar with flashing elements is believed to have triggered a seizure.
Okay, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank god.
Okay.
Dude, what happened? Well, you had us all worried. You had us all worried.
Yeah, it's possible he had a seizure. Have you had a seizure before?
Yeah.
Are you just using your microphone? Because you shouldn't have the headset on.
Have you had seizure?
It's wireless.
Have you had
okay.
seizures before?
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're chill to sit here then.
Yeah, I think you just had one, buddy.
Did you just drop a seizure, man?
You got fucked up.
You should definitely go get that checked out.
I think it's time for you to take a break, okay?
Yeah, man.
If you feel like this is gonna happen again, please call 911 right away.
He's not on the
Thankfully, the affected player was able to communicate with the others, confirming the seizure and appreciating their concern. While the virtual world couldn't offer physical assistance, the surrounding players did their best to offer support and encourage the player to seek medical attention. A chilling scene unfolds inside a car carrying presumed cartel members in Phoenix. Viral footage exposes the passengers heavily armed with long-barreled weapons, their attire a menacing mix of casual clothing and mandatory bulletproof vests. The car glides through the streets with an unsettling calmness, creating a tense atmosphere thick with unspoken threats. The potential for violence hangs heavy in the air. This brazen display of weaponry ignites speculation about a potential rebellion or a clash with security forces, a scenario that could plunge the region into a dangerous civil war. The heavy armament and the group's visible readiness raise serious concerns about future security in the area. Road rage can quickly escalate into a dangerous situation, as evidenced by this Reddit footage submitted by user PostRV4. The clip shows a driver following another car much too closely, even bumping it in a relentless attempt to get them to speed up. Filled with misplaced confidence, the road-raging driver continues their aggressive tactics. However, their actions backfire spectacularly. The car in front slams on the brakes, sending the tailgater skidding into a hard stop. The impact is so forceful, it triggers the deployment of the airbags. This incident serves as a stark reminder of the consequences of letting anger dictate your driving. Arachnophobes, beware. This next clip, shared on Reddit by Poetic Yak, is guaranteed to send shivers down your spine. Forget the darkness, the claustrophobia, or the endless dirt. For this TikTok user, the true horror of working in a mine comes in 8 giant legs.
Scariest part of working in a mine. The mine spiders.
The video supposedly shows monstrous mine spiders, creatures so large they'll make your average house spider look like a cute little friend. San Antonio grapples with a disturbing trend, a rise in car and weapon thefts linked directly to Mexican drug cartels.
Startling video. A young suspect with an AK-47 rifle going from car to car to see if any doors are unlocked. You can see other teens in driveways around the cul-de-sac.
Caught on CCTV, a brazen act unfolds at night. A young cartel suspect, armed with a menacing AK-47, prowls a quiet cul-de-sac checking parked cars. Sheriff Salazar paints a grim picture, revealing not only the theft of firearms, but their ominous destination, the hands of Mexican drug cartels. Adding to the public's unease, the sheriff warns that stolen vehicles often become tools for drug smuggling. This alarming trend urges residents to exercise increased caution, emphasizing the importance of removing valuables from unattended cars. With stolen weapons fueling cartel activity and vehicles disappearing into the drug trade, San Antonio residents are left feeling increasingly vulnerable. Dashcam footage captured by Willis7747 shows a scene ripped straight out of an action movie, but with a dangerous twist. A man, in a desperate attempt to reclaim his vehicle, performs a daring stunt.
He's got to unhook it. He's got it.
As the tow truck hauls his car away, he climbs out of his moving vehicle and onto the back of the truck. Instead of resolving the situation through legal means, he detaches the car and speeds off the moving platform. This reckless maneuver may seem like something out of a Fast and Furious film, but the real-world consequences could have been disastrous. A trip through Sinaloa lays bare the tense reality of cartel influence.
Okay.
Our journey is abruptly halted as a group of motorcyclists are forced to a stop. Ahead, chaos spills into the streets, prompting them to veer onto a narrow side road. The extent of the disruption becomes evident as we navigate the dusty gravel path. Eerie remnants of past violence linger. A trashed container, now a charred skeleton, speaks volumes about the recent mayhem. The arrival of the National Guard confirms the gravity of the situation. These stalwart guardians represent a beacon of hope. Their presence a critical measure to restore order amidst the cartel-fueled chaos. Their unwavering stand serves as a reminder of the ongoing struggle for peace and stability in this troubled region. Heart-stopping footage from Cranford, New Jersey captures a basement flood turning catastrophic. A lone figure navigates ankle-deep water, unaware of the impending danger. Suddenly, the relentless pressure gives way as a massive section of the basement wall explodes inwards. A torrent of water surges through the breach, transforming the flooded space into a churning torrent in a single terrifying moment. A haunting glimpse into the brutality of the Vietnam War comes from Reddit user Green Snakes, who shared footage from a museum presentation. The clip showcases a chilling array of Viet Cong booby traps, each one a macabre testament to wartime innovation. Razor-sharp spikes are fashioned into a variety of instruments of pain, designed to maim and incapacitate unsuspecting soldiers. The presentation serves as a stark reminder of the constant danger faced by soldiers in the conflict, where even a seemingly innocuous step could have horrific consequences. A seemingly ordinary night in the Northeast takes a sinister turn for a lone driver. Cruising through the darkness, they encounter a chilling sight, an unauthorized checkpoint manned by a Northeast cartel.
Lo quiero quitar. Ok. Guárdamelo. Oh, no, que tenemos el mapa nomás. Bueno, hay que ponerle $1000 aquí para la mañana, 500 y 500 para que se me vayan bien. Le voy a dar una clave. Ok.
The quiet serenity of the night is shattered as cartel members flag them down, their demands unmistakable, a security tax. The air thickens with tension as the driver realizes they've stumbled upon an extortion racket.
Ponle $300 más, 150 cada quien. En efectivo no. Yo no tengo ya.
Apprehension rises as the cartel members demand a second payment. Deeming the initial sum insufficient, the driver is forced to negotiate, the safety of themselves and their passengers hanging in the balance. This unsettling encounter serves as a stark reminder of the cartel's stranglehold on the region, where even a quiet night can morph into a nerve-wracking ordeal. While pranking the police is a gamble, messing with strangers can be equally risky. You never know what someone's going through. In this video, a man films his friend pretending to water plants at a garden. As a stranger walks by, the gardener playfully douses him with a hose. After a fake apology, he does it again, a big mistake. The stranger retaliates by launching ceramic pots directly at the prankster's head.
You stupid?
Thankfully, no serious injuries seem to occur, but it's a stark reminder. Public pranks can escalate quickly, and you never know how someone will react. It's best to keep them lighthearted and avoid soaking unsuspecting people or risking a ceramic pot to the noggin. The world of live streaming isn't immune to the harsh realities of crime. Streamers, just like anyone else, can become targets regardless of whether they're broadcasting their lives or not. While some criminals might hesitate upon seeing the camera, others are emboldened by it. Hoshman Plays learned this firsthand during a disturbing IRL real-life stream. The incident starts innocently enough, with Hoshman cycling on a seemingly ordinary day. Despite the presence of others, a mugger approaches him. The tension escalates as the mugger repeatedly threatens Hoshman, demanding his belongings. The chat explodes with viewers urging Hoshman to inform the assailant that he's live.
What do you want? I'm not gonna do that.
Not doing that?
No.
You want it the hallway? Huh?
I don't know what you want.
What?
I don't know what you want.
Just let me know, man. How you running the house, bro? You trying to have somebody gonna help you, boy? You in a hurry. You laughing, bro? I'm not laughing, so I'm pushing that. Now you playing with that. Now you playing with me. Dad, bro. You playing with that, bro. Hold on.
Bro, what do you want?
You know who I am, bro?
Yo, stop.
Nah. That after you know who I am, bro? Nah, old jokes aside, I'm not even playing that. You know who I am, bro?
Who?
Nah, real shit though. You know who I am, the big gun, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Nah, hold on.
I don't know what you want, bro.
This tactic proves ineffective. While Hoshman initially manages to escape, he's later cornered and robbed. The mugger seems particularly bothered by Hoshman's attempts to disengage, which unfortunately escalates the situation. Due to the nature of the iPad recording, much of the altercation remains unseen. Though the mugger initially takes both the iPad and Hoshman's backpack, he ultimately ditches the bag. This incident serves as a stark reminder of the unpredictable nature of the world around us. While live streaming might enhance viewer enjoyment, it also adds a layer of chaos and uncertainty that can have real-life consequences. A seemingly ordinary yellow truck becomes the center of a tense situation as it's filmed stealing water from a private tank. Unaware of the watchful eye of a resident, several figures huddle around the tank, their intentions dubious.
See? I knew he'd be coming at us.
The camera captures the act discreetly. Suddenly, the truck driver seems to realize they've been caught. The vehicle screeches to a halt and lurches backward, facing the citizen's car. Tension mounts as the driver emerges, approaching the car and the recording device.
About people stealing water. I want to make sure that we're in a drought and make sure nobody's stealing water. If you're illegal, you have nothing to worry about.
I'm sorry?
At all. No problemo.
The ensuing conversation reveals the truck's unwelcome presence isn't a one-time occurrence. Residents have witnessed similar incidents, prompting them to take action in response to the area's water theft problem. This brief exchange becomes a microcosm of a larger community struggle against water scarcity and resource theft. A visit to the library turned chaotic on January 24, 2024. Officers arrived at the scene after reports of a man causing a disturbance. It turned out the man had previously been banned from the premises.
Come back in.
Watch me come back in too. Watch me get back in here.
Then you're gonna get arrested.
I'm phone grab, bro.
Then you're gonna get.
I don't give a I go to. Problem with me for no reason.
He doesn't want you back in.
Well, guess what? He's gonna get fired anyways. Guess what? This is gonna be the 13th complaint on that.
Oh, that's fine.
The officers calmly informed the man of the trespassing order and explained he couldn't enter.
I didn't throw the snowball with a thing. Can't do shit. Can't even do shit. That's why you ass fleece like a little. Hey, guess what? I got your ass to 100 rounds.
All right, get on the street.
You two little pig ass.
Upset and demanding answers, the man's demeanor escalated. He became belligerent, hindering the officers' attempts to maintain order.
You still got shit on that.
Don't step on me.
Niggas don't even touch me. Don't step up to me. Don't even touch me then. Back up. Back up. Back up. Don't even touch me. Back up.
Despite warnings, he continued to shout and disrespect the authorities.
Touch me, see what happens. Back up.
The only thing that's gonna happen is you get arrested.
For what? Nothing. For nothing.
Unclench your fist.
Make me.
Act like an adult.
Make me, come on.
Act like an adult.
Come on, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I will knock both y'all out.
Left with no choice, the officers were forced to arrest the man for his disruptive behavior.
Goofy! I'm not even doing shit. I'm trying to tell you, bro. What my mama? I didn't do shit.
Behind your back.
I didn't do shit. What the?
Behind your back.
I didn't do shit. You grabbed me. You grabbed me. The.
He now faces serious charges, including aggravated assault on a peace officer, resisting arrest, and criminal trespassing. This channel has featured some wild robbery attempts, but this one takes the cake. Willis7747 sends us unsettling footage of a gas station robbery gone wrong. A man pumps gas into his car when a van pulls up, and 3 men jump out, clearly aiming to steal the gas itself. But in a surprising move, the man at the pump doesn't flinch. He grabs the gas pump handle, drenching the would-be thieves in a spray of gasoline. Needless to say, this fiery defense sends them scrambling. Let's just say we wouldn't want to mess with this quick-thinking customer. Sinaloa, Mexico, a land ravaged by cartel conflict, bears witness to the chilling aftermath of Ovidio Guzman's arrest, El Chapo's son. Cameras capture a scene that underscores the devastating ripple effects of such events. 2 young boys, barely teenagers, sit inside a Sinaloa cartel vehicle, their faces etched with grim determination. Cradled in their hands are long-barreled weapons, a stark contrast to the toys they should be playing with. Their expressions betray a chilling reality. They are being groomed for violence, ready to defend the cartel's interests against the perceived threat of authorities. This scene exposes the human cause of cartel warfare. These children, robbed of a carefree childhood, are thrust into a world of violence and bloodshed. By arming these youngsters, the cartel sends a chilling message. They are prepared to fight tooth and nail, blurring the lines and weaponizing innocence in their desperate struggle for power. A dangerous prank known as swatting is taking lives and landing people in jail. Swatting involves falsely reporting a serious crime, like a shooting, to send a heavily armed police response to an unsuspecting victim's location. This footage captures Seattle Police Department officers responding to a reported shooting in an apartment building.
Sounds more and more like...
Geared up for a life or death situation, they cautiously enter the building, weapons drawn.
Well, no. Go ahead, hold back. Go ahead, hold back. Hello, Seattle Police.
Yeah, what's up?
Is everything okay? We had a couple calls saying that they possibly heard shots or anything.
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
Didn't have heard anything all night?
I haven't heard anything at all.
How many people are in here?
Just me.
Just you by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. If you can go ahead and stay in there, lock your door. Thank
Yeah,
you.
thanks very much. Let me know when everything's alright.
Seattle Police Department, anyone there?
Female? Got down. Hello, Seattle Police. Are you okay?
Can you step out for just a second? Is anybody else inside?
Is there this one?
Is anybody else inside?
Is anyone else inside the apartment?
No, just my cat.
No one else?
No.
Okay. So we got a 911 caller saying someone we think in this address was holding private hostage. We needed ambulances. So for our response. Thank you for being cooperative.
Knocking on doors throughout the building, the officers find only confused and startled residents, some facing the unsettling sight of a weapon pointed at them. Thankfully, this incident ends peacefully, but it serves as a chilling reminder of the potentially tragic consequences of this reckless prank. This YouTube video shows a tense scene in a classroom. Students crouch under desks in a darkened room. A teacher gives instructions as an unsettling announcement cackles over the intercom. A woman's voice asks anyone with a student named Jacob Peterson to email them urgently.
We're in need of Jacob Patterson. Jacob, do not exit the classroom, but the teacher who has Jacob Patterson in his room, please email Lori immediately so that we can come and get Jacob removed.
Just a minute later, another announcement instructs everyone to stay put in their rooms. The school is locked down, with no entry or exit allowed. A tense silence hangs in the air for another minute before a final announcement declares the lockdown lifted. Students and staff are finally free to move around campus again. The video doesn't explain the reason for the lockdown, but it offers a glimpse into the fear and confusion students experience during such events. Trail cameras often capture the unexpected activity of nocturnal creatures. This clip showcases a tranquil nighttime scene on a forest path. However, the serenity is broken as a creature rapidly enters the frame from the right, displaying an unusual hopping gait. The exact identity of the animal remains a mystery. While viewers may speculate about coyotes, foxes, or even unlikely possibilities, the precise nature of this creature is unknown. Senior pranks are a tradition for graduating high school students, a chance for some lighthearted fun before leaving. But a prank in Niles, Illinois in 2023 went utterly wrong. Security footage shows a scene of confusion as police chase a runaway cow dubbed the Bovine Bandit through the streets. Apparently, students intended to bring the cow to their school, but things quickly escalated. The police, clearly unfamiliar with bovine wrangling, struggled to capture the animal, even with their vehicles. It was unclear if the cow was scared or enjoying its unexpected adventure.
What the do we do?
I have no idea.
Holy himself, that's... Well, at least he's in the park.
Eventually, the cow was cornered in a backyard, but neither the police nor the arriving students knew how to handle the situation.
You can get in that backyard.
Or in that backyard.
Oh, that backyard is
You know how to wrangle a cow? Yeah.
Easy.
Oh, he's going right through those bushes. No? Son of a bitch.
Oh. Well, it's stuck now. That thing is going to freak out. You guys couldn't just home with the cow?
What's the cop cars?
Where's the thing? Where are we supposed to do to latch onto it?
It's coming.
I feel like all these 18-year-olds need a disorderly conduct ticket. That's what I think. Now you got 3 cops after we told you guys to go home, and this is the bull you gotta deal with because y'all thought this was a funny prank?
With tensions rising, local farmers fortunately arrived and safely secured the animal.
side. Back up. Gotta be back. Back to the side. Back here.
Good. Hey, just wrestled a cow.
It turned out the cow wasn't stolen, but it traveled quite a distance from Wisconsin. The prank resulted in citations for the students, including curfew violations and disorderly conduct. Police officers were attempting to locate a white Impala suspected of a traffic violation. Upon finding the vehicle, they observed it in reverse gear. One officer strategically positioned their car to prevent movement, but the Impala driver swerved to avoid being blocked. Another attempt to stop the vehicle was unsuccessful, as the driver reversed direction and fled the scene.
Free! Right now!
The officers pursued the Impala for a period, but ultimately lost sight of the vehicle. The chase was then discontinued due to safety concerns. A recent incident at a Johannesburg, South Africa mall raised concerns about the safety of in-mall aquatic displays featuring performers in mermaid costumes. During a performance, a performer's mermaid tail became entangled in the aquarium's rockwork. Fortunately, the performer was able to remove the tail quickly, avoiding a potentially serious situation. While mermaid performances can be a unique attraction for mall visitors, this incident highlights the importance of prioritizing performer safety in such environments. An unexpected encounter with alligators turned a kayaking adventure near Grand Harbor, Texas, into a heart-pounding experience for YouTuber Jordan Armacost and his canine companion Arya. While peacefully exploring the lake, Jordan spotted a menacing alligator lurking just beneath the surface, inches from his unsuspecting dog. Reacting swiftly, he pulled Arya back from the ledge, narrowly avoiding a potential disaster.
Arya, come here. Arya, come here. Come here. Come here. I for real think that was a gator right there.
But the danger wasn't over. As Jordan tried to navigate away, another gator materialized, sending shivers down his spine.
You better stay on here, girl. Sit down. Sit down. Oh, Arya, stay. Stay. There.
With Arya's safety paramount, he steered the kayak around and paddled furiously back to shore, leaving the gator-infested waters behind. Let's hope this experience serves as a cautionary tale, keeping Jordan and Arya off those gator-filled waters for a good long while. Flames lick the Minnesota highway as a car erupts in a terrifying inferno. Heroism unfolds as passing drivers slam on their brakes, rushing to save the life trapped within. Desperately, they yank at the doors, but the heat and warped metal hold them fast. The seconds tick by, each one a searing reminder of the dwindling time. One man, armed with debris, lunges for the window, but it proves no match for the car's defenses. Then a ray of hope, a DOT worker with the tools and resolve to shatter the glass. With a final heave, they pull the unconscious victim free, just as the flames begin to consume the passenger compartment. Kadir Talla, one of the rescuers, captured the heart-wrenching scene on camera. His voice trembles as he narrates, struck by the terrifying realization.
That could have been me one day, you know? What would happen if I was in that situation and my life is on the hands of strangers that I don't even know? This is something that I will never forget.
Tola has spoken with the man he helped save and urges everyone to keep him in their thoughts. Though shaken, the story ends with a sigh of relief. No injuries, just a harrowing reminder of the power of strangers coming together in the face of danger. This powerful video showcases emotional testimony from victims impacted by a convicted child murderer. The footage depicts the perpetrator's reaction as each victim delivers a powerful statement in court.
Look at me. What I feel is so much deeper than I ever dare to express in a public forum. Chelsea was a sweet, loving, and innocent soul who could not have fathomed.
One particularly impactful moment involves the victim confronting the perpetrator about a physical injury sustained during the attack. This act visibly disrupts the perpetrator's composure. The video serves as a stark reminder of the lasting trauma inflicted by such crimes. A recent string of thefts targeting ATMs across the United States has highlighted the evolving tactics of criminals.
Yeah, I think it's 7-Eleven. I think that's going to be stealing the ATM. They just hook up to it. A white pickup. License plate number.
In this instance, a group of robbers used a truck and chain to forcibly remove an ATM from a 7-Eleven convenience store. Surveillance footage shows the perpetrators displaying a disregard for bystanders, who were reportedly contacting law enforcement during the incident. Although the robbers successfully removed the ATM, they were later apprehended by authorities. It's important to note that ATMs typically hold limited amounts of cash, often only a few $1,000s. Law enforcement officers pursued two suspects in an all-terrain vehicle, ATV, during nighttime hours. The chase initially occurred on a paved road, but the suspects veered off-road in an attempt to evade capture. Undeterred, officers continued the pursuit on an adjacent grassy area. For several minutes, the chase continued in this manner, with the ATV repeatedly entering and exiting the roadway, sometimes traversing residential lawns. Pursuit eventually reached a forested area with a path too narrow for the police vehicle. The suspects continued on foot into the woods, successfully eluding capture. The officers exited their vehicle and pursued on foot, but were unable to apprehend the suspects. Florida is known for its strict approach to law enforcement. This seriousness was evident when an 11-year-old girl in Volusia County made a false kidnapping report via text to 911. The report, according to the sheriff, was detailed, including specifics about the victim, vehicle, and kidnapper. Such reports require a full response, and police and sheriff's units mobilized to address a potential crisis. Fortunately, after about 30 minutes, the girl accidentally contacted the authorities again, allowing them to locate her. Upon discovering the prank, officers detained the girl and explained the seriousness of her actions.
They come, you can talk to your parents, we can open the window and let you talk to them. Nothing's going to happen to you. Do you understand that? Okay.
I'm telling you this right now, you're going to take this as a lesson at 11 years old, that if you do something stupid in the future, you're going to enjoy those cuffs.
I'm not going to do this again.
You know, this is going to be an opportunity for you to turn this into a learning experience. This is not something you're going to carry with you for the rest of your life, okay?
Hopefully, this experience will serve as a valuable lesson and prevent similar incidents in the future. Birthdays are often filled with joyful celebrations and unexpected moments. In this online video, a woman sings along with her loved ones during a birthday celebration. As she prepares to blow out the candles on her cake, they are extinguished suddenly. The woman's surprised reaction suggests this wasn't part of the plan. The cause of the extinguished candles remains unclear. While the internet thrives on mysteries, the exact explanation for this event may forever be unknown.
Happy birthday!
While concrete is vital for building our roads and bridges, wet concrete spills can lead to big problems. Take the unfortunate driver who slammed on their brakes in front of a cement truck, getting completely covered in the oozing mess. This incident serves as a stark reminder of the potential dangers unexpected encounters with construction materials can pose on the road. Drama unfolded at a railway crossing at Frýdek Místek, Czech Republic on December 11, 2015, grabbing headlines around the world. The incident captured by traffic cameras occurred during the busy morning commute around 7:30 a.m. A truck driver, seemingly oblivious to the danger, approached the crossing with flashing red lights in full swing. Ignoring the warnings, the driver continued onto the tracks, leading to a near disaster. A passenger train barreled through the intersection, slamming into the truck. The force of the impact was immense, splitting the truck clean in half. Miraculously, the driver's cab detached from the trailer during the collision, possibly saving them from being dragged along. Thankfully, the passenger train was spared any injuries as well. This incident serves as a stark reminder of the importance of obeying railroad crossing signals. In a YouTube video by DNA Paranormal, the team investigates a haunted care home.
Knock on the wall, stay away.
During their exploration, they encounter a series of unexplained noises.
Nothing. You. Who was that?
After a brief pause, they hear more sounds, prompting them to ask the spirits to make themselves known if they don't want the team there.
Clearly not impressed with the spirit box. Go then. If you want me to go, bang again. All the time I was down there was no bang. Except from the door.
The investigators then experience another noise, which they interpret as a response. In their view, this sequence of events delivers a clear message. The spirits are not welcoming the team's presence. A routine traffic stop has erupted into controversy after body camera footage captured the interaction between a police officer and a driver who refused to pull over for speeding. The twist? The driver behind the wheel was Monroe County, New York District Attorney Sandra Dorley. The footage released by the Webster Police Department has sparked outrage. It shows Officer Krista Foley approaching the vehicle parked in the garage. DA Dorley, visibly frustrated, admits she was speeding but questions the stop.
I'm the DA. I was going 55 coming home from work.
55 and a 35.
I don't really care.
She attempts to use her position as leverage, calling Chief Kohlmeyer on speakerphone in a dismissive tone.
I'm telling you why I stopped you. You didn't stop at all. Did you not hear my lights or sirens or anything?
No, I didn't actually. I was on the phone.
Why are you so upset at me? I'm doing my job. You stay over here, ma'am. This is a traffic. This is legal traffic stop. Can you please stay over here?
Despite the officer's patience, the exchange escalates as she curses at him and retreats inside the house.
I understand the law better than you. Get out of my house.
Can you please go to the back of the vehicle?
I'm not going to. You're being...
How am I being in?
Thankfully, backup arrives, and the situation de-escalates. In a pre-recorded statement, DA Dorley apologizes for her behavior, citing a stressful workday and concerns about her husband's health.
I've been humbled by my own stupidity, and I am fully to blame. I will make this right. I ask for your forgiveness.
Former LA Police Sergeant Cheryl Dorsey also expresses her perspective on the situation.
It was over the top with the way she treated the officers so poorly, so unprofessionally.
I am the DA.
A dramatic incident occurred in Arlington, Virginia in late November 2023. Officers serving a search warrant encountered a barricaded suspect inside a duplex. During the standoff, the residence erupted in a significant explosion. According to reports, the suspects may have been using a flare gun within the building. The exact cause of the explosion remains under investigation by authorities. Fortunately, there were no reported injuries resulting from the incident. Spooky footage captured on CCTV at an abandoned building has been making waves on YouTube, courtesy of the channel Horror Activities. The video showcases what appears to be ghostly entities. In one scene, a plastic chair defies gravity and levitates in the air. Then a figure seems to hover right above a security guard. The activity doesn't stop there. The same figure keeps popping up in unexpected locations throughout the building. One particularly unsettling moment shows the entity seemingly throwing something, possibly a shoe, down at the guard. These ghosts definitely seem to be enjoying some playful haunting. While their power level is unclear, it's safe to say most wouldn't want to find out firsthand. Quick action by a bystander assisted law enforcement in apprehending a suspected car thief in Florida. Police were engaged in a pursuit of a vehicle believed to be stolen. The chase culminated in a crash at an intersection with the suspect fleeing the wrecked vehicle on foot. A witness identified as a military veteran observed the suspect attempt to steal another car from a civilian.
Oh, he just crashed. It's a white male building.
The veteran intervened, forcing the suspect to abandon the carjacking attempt. The veteran then pursued the suspect until law enforcement arrived and apprehended him. A Redditor named Leon is a ghost, lives in an early 20th century house with some unexplained activity. They describe it as a playful presence that enjoys things like flickering the lights. While some commenters suspect a hoax, others find it spooky because it's a classic trope of haunting. If you were in Leon's shoes, how would you handle a house with such an odd electrical issue and a potentially overactive imagination? Removing all the light bulbs indoors seems a bit extreme, don't you think? A rare incident occurred at an airport in McKinney, Texas, when a small plane malfunctioned during landing. The malfunction caused the plane to breach the perimeter fence and collide with a car on a nearby road. Fortunately, the injuries sustained in the accident were minor. Medical personnel evaluated everyone involved at the scene, and only one person required transport to the hospital for further observation. This incident serves as a reminder of the importance of safety protocols in aviation. A terrifying ordeal unfolded on a seemingly ordinary afternoon. Security footage captured the attempted abduction of a 16-year-old girl waiting for her bus on April 29, 2022. A man emerges from his car, grabs the girl's phone, and attempts to force her into his vehicle. The brave girl fights back, clinging to a fence, while the man desperately tries to drag her away. In a cruel twist, he uses her own phone to lure her before throwing it at her in frustration. Thankfully, the girl manages to escape as the bus arrives, forcing the assailant to flee in a white Ford Mustang. A witness provides a detailed description of both the car and the suspect, leading police to locate the vehicle at a gas station just hours later.
We gotta talk to you. You got an ID on you?
Yeah.
Alright. We'll talk to you in a second. Someone's gonna come and talk to you here and explain everything's going on. You got an ID? Alright. You put your ID out, my man?
Yeah, ID, sir?
Well, someone's gonna come talk to you.
I'm going to jail?
No.
You got your ID on? Huh?
No.
Oh,
You'd be out of the car in handcuffs right now if you were, my man. It's more of a not you. Alright? Alright. Here's the driver if you need any. I already got written down and stuff.
What's up, man? Why don't we get him why don't we get them separated?
Hey, De'Aaron, you want to come back and sit in my car and he can talk to you in private?
I'm in trouble?
No. If you're, like I said, my man, if you're in trouble, we already grabbed you out of the car, and your car's in park and everything. You know him that well?
Yeah, that's my friend.
He wants to talk to her. The issue is her, so you can relax, man. I ain't bullshitting you. The main thing is her, so that's why I think he just. Yeah, no. The main thing is her. So that's why he's talking to her first. Just. Yeah, so I mean, just relax. I can tell by the look on your face, you're like, what the? You're cool. If there was an issue, my man, you'd be handcuffed and everything else. You know what I mean? So just relax. It's all on her.
Despite denying involvement and refusing to answer questions, the man's actions are undeniable thanks to the security footage.
Him from this morning, after he left your house, you said between 6 and 6:30. He drove down Arlington to Neville, parked his car on Neville, walked up to the bus stop at the corner of Arlington and Neville. There was a 16-year-old girl that was standing there waiting for the bus to go to school. He kind of stood around, pretending like he was waiting for the bus for a couple minutes, and he grabbed her and tried to drag her back to his car. She grabbed onto the fence there, fought him off, and then when the bus started coming up, she started screaming, "Here comes the bus." What? So I don't know if he was going to sexually assault her, if he was going to rape her. I don't know what his intentions were, but that's what he did this week. And the whole thing's caught on video.
I'm still filling him out, you know, but...
Okay, so he didn't say about other than going to Minuteman. Did he say he went to Minuteman, or
he said he was going to go there, and he didn't say he did. He just said he was going to go there. We're kind of like in this thing where I'm trying not to have him have control over me, and I'm trying not to have control over him, so I pretty much don't ask too many questions, you know, I just go and kind of, you know, as long as it's respectful, I don't really see that.
Alright, listen, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just giving you a heads up that the best way to handle things at our age is to be honest. I mean, we're not 15-year-old kids where you try and lie our way out of it. With everything that can be recorded, in this world, man, there's cameras everywhere. So I ain't trying to bullshit you. I'm just telling you, I'm sure you've been to court and you see how things go in court if you're honest and cool. And
so, full part.
He does. It's in his wallet.
Charged with abduction, he receives a 5-year sentence, a penalty likely harsher due to a previous probation violation stemming from burglary and weapons charges. Notably, his release occurred just 4 days before his attempted kidnapping. Given the severity of the crime and his past offenses, do you think the 5-year sentence is enough? The crew behind the YouTube series Paranormal Nightmare TV series is tackling a notoriously haunted house rumored to have a dark history. Things take a turn for the spooky almost immediately, with the investigator experiencing unusual activity during a solo exploration.
Give me a name. Why did you scratch Lala? What's the matter?
Something just touched my arm.
Whoa. What the f?
Who was that? Who's back here?
He attempts to make contact with the unseen entity, and shortly after, another unexplained sound fills the air.
Your time here on Earth is finished. I don't know what happened to you.
What's in your hand?
It's a cell phone. That way you could talk to me.
Will their efforts to communicate succeed, or will they inadvertently escalate the situation? Unlike sudden storms, tropical weather systems can often be predicted. However, even with warnings, severe weather can cause significant disruptions. The northeastern United States experiences its fair share of tropical storms, and these events can bring heavy rain and flooding. 2023 floods in New York City were particularly devastating, causing widespread damage and leaving a lasting impression.
Oh my goodness.
From buildings with water leaks to streets transformed into temporary rivers, the city faced significant challenges. Despite the disruptions, residents continue their daily routines, showcasing the city's resilience. However, the floodwaters ranging from several inches to a foot or two deep posed significant transportation problems. Subways were inundated, leaving commuters stranded, while driving conditions were equally hazardous. Flooded roads resembled rivers, increasing the risk of vehicle stalls and accidents. The team behind the YouTube channel Dark Arts TV had a terrifying experience while using the Randonautica app. During their exploration, their friend Stacy vanishes without a trace. Reviewing footage, they pinpoint the exact spot where she disappears.
Look, she's there.
Oh yeah, she's there.
It's like she's quite dead. What do you reckon was the creepiest for us? Because you're filming here, you can still see a torch on yours. And when you do that, you can. Could you remember seeing her there?
No, I couldn't see because the light was obviously in my face, so I was pretty blind at the time. You know when you can't see beyond the light?
Yeah.
Bro.
A frantic search leads them to a haunted well, then a creepy stone building.
I know where this is.
This is the haunted well.
This is the haunted well.
This is the haunted well, mate.
10 minutes away from here.
So he must have come like a back way into here then.
Has to have been.
Yeah, but look, there's one.
That's a big size. Look at that. I think that looks bigger than mine. Look at the size difference.
Oh, yo.
Go put yours next to it. Look at the size difference of that.
Yeah.
It's right. Oh, it's locked up.
Yo, it is.
It's locked up.
Yeah, it's locked. Hey, no, it's not.
Oh, it's not.
The tension builds as they hear an unsettling sound.
Just anymore. Oi, bro, what the? Oi, where's that?
And catch a glimpse of Stacy, seemingly trapped in a stream.
What are you doing in the water, bro?
You alright?
What happened?
You left me.
No, what? No,
no,
you weren't even. You didn't.
You disappeared.
You left.
Stacy's account adds another layer of mystery. She claims the group vanished before her flashlight died, contradicting the footage where she wasn't far behind.
I couldn't see you. I turned round, you weren't there. I went running through the woods to find you, and I just fell in here, and I couldn't see you.
Where's your light? Right, come on.
Theories swirl: a time warp, memory manipulation, or even a zone like the Bermuda Triangle. One thing's clear: something strange happened in that place. On May 2nd, 2023, a chilling encounter unfolded in Browns Plains, Australia, captured entirely on dashcam. A driver cruises down a street when a woman inexplicably darts out in front of their vehicle. The driver slams on the brakes to avoid a collision, but the footage reveals a disturbing possibility. The woman appears to deliberately hit the car and feign injury. Adding to this suspicion, a man immediately rushes to the woman's side. The timing and the group of people approaching from behind the car further heightened concerns of a staged incident, especially considering the late hour. The driver makes the quick decision to flee the scene. The rise in popularity of home security cameras like Ring doorbells has led to an increase in videos online showcasing unexplained phenomena. This can be attributed to the sheer volume of footage being captured around the world. This particular clip features two women returning home at night. The second woman appears to hesitate momentarily before entering the house. Immediately following her entry, a brief visual anomaly appears in the doorway. The nature of this anomaly has sparked online discussion, with various interpretations offered by viewers. However, due to the limitations of home security camera technology and the brevity of the event, a definitive explanation remains elusive. YouTuber Ali H explores a spooky abandoned house, venturing into the dusty attic. Suddenly, he loses his balance and stumbles.
Is there anybody here?
You know what? I just realized I don't like going. Whoa!
Was it an accident or something more?
That was me. That was my own balance.
Ali brushes it off and continues his exploration. Strange noises echo through the empty rooms, raising the tension.
It's not something that is gonna pertain to you guys.
Heading upstairs, Ali feels a presence, a sense of being watched.
You guys to stay here, remain here. I just saw something move back there. Who is that? Who's back here? Who's back here?
Though he sees nothing, the feeling intensifies.
Who's there? Oh! Ow! Ow! Oh my! Ow! Ah. What is the entity? Ow! 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 Ah! Ah! I almost caught myself in the face with this knife.
Undeterred, he pushes forward, descending to the dark basement. There, another unexplained event. A sudden push sends him crashing to the ground.
Stay back! Stay back! Stay back! I command you to stay back! You're not of the living. In the name of God, you have to live. Oh!
Did his presence stir up something paranormal? Or is there a more rational explanation for these occurrences? Ali's determination to explore despite the strange events leaves viewers to wonder, is he brave or just reckless? Check this out. A colossal male lion casually walks beside a car in Kruger National Park. These lions are accustomed to sharing the road with vehicles, so this big cat appears unbothered by the car's presence. However, despite this seeming comfort, interacting with lions is strictly discouraged. Their moods can change in an instant, and you never know when you might provoke them. That's exactly what happens here. As the driver slowly inches closer to the magnificent creature and stops for a video, he clearly crosses a line. The lion, the undisputed king of the jungle, lets out a short, sharp roar, a clear warning to back off. Needless to say, the message is received and the lion continues on its way. This video presents an unidentified phenomenon. Two figures clad in black are seen traversing a remote area, exhibiting agility and movements beyond typical human capabilities. The purpose of their actions remains unclear, whether it's a staged performance, a recreational activity, or something entirely different is open to interpretation. The footage serves as an engaging mystery, leaving viewers to draw their own conclusions. In the wilds of Australia, YouTuber Cass Lewis and his fearless buddy set out for a day of fishing glory. Arriving on a remote island, they scouted out a secluded billabong, a perfect spot to cast their lines. After some patient effort, a fish finally took the bait, but excitement turned to struggle as they wrestled to land their catch.
Hooked up to a barra, decent size. Don't snap that, don't snap that. Drag it along. Walk it. We gotta be so careful of crocs right now. If we're not careful, there's going to be a croc that's going to come and grab us.
As Lewis leaned closer with a stick, a heart-stopping sight emerged. A monstrous crocodile, head barely submerged, locked its gaze on them. Thankfully, they remained unscathed. With a new appreciation for the food chain, they released the fish and hoped for more luck. Minutes later, Lewis spotted a telltale sign, bubbles breaking the water's surface, a croc on the prowl.
I don't know if you can see the bubbles, I'll try to zoom in. It's definitely a croc. Making its way across here, straight towards us. So creepy.
Realizing they were pushing their luck, they wisely decided to pack it in. Let's just say their close calls were enough to send shivers down anyone's spine. This online video has garnered attention for its unexplained elements. A figure wearing a tape mask explores an abandoned building, emitting unsettling sounds. As the masked individual navigates the structure, viewers may perceive an unusual ability to move swiftly between locations. The figure seemingly reappears in its original spot before vanishing again and ending up directly behind the camera operator. Regardless of its authenticity, the video undoubtedly generates a sense of unease. The Allegheny Paranormal Investigations team explores the historic Fairfield Infirmary, known for its troubled past. During a session, they attempt to communicate with any lingering spirits, asking for a sign with a simple clap.
Could you maybe clap? I can make an example. Can you do that for me?
To their surprise, a loud, distinct clap is captured on their audio recorder.
There it is.
We got it.
That's pretty cool.
She can't communicate.
Later, as they hold a seance, the team encourages any spirits to make themselves known.
While living here, present with us.
Hi.
No, that said help.
Oh no.
The tension builds during an Estes method session in the jail room when unexplainable footsteps echo from the floor above.
I hear footsteps.
Yeah.
I hear footsteps. Is it footsteps?
The team is the only one present in the building. Returning to the attic, a flurry of activity triggers their paranormal equipment.
Why is that going off?
Everything's going crazy right now. Everything.
But I don't know why that is going off.
As soon as we set it down, everything started going crazy.
One device seems particularly focused on a teddy bear.
That teddy bear, something is literally touching that teddy bear. That's the 4th time it's gone off now.
All right.
So,
Could these be the echoes of children lost in past fires? Yearning for some form of resolution, the team grapples with this possibility, left with more questions than answers. This driver makes a classic mistake, assuming an empty intersection means a free pass on red lights. Wrong. Running a red light at high speeds is just as dangerous, if not more so, than stopping during heavy traffic. A speeding car could appear out of nowhere. Our driver breezes through the red light, turning right without a care in the world. You might think he's outsmarted the system, but his luck runs out faster than he anticipated. There, right behind him, sits a police car. Busted. The flashing light fills a rearview mirror, and this day, or maybe even week, takes a sharp turn for the worse. This security footage from a child's room has sparked online curiosity. The video shows a child peacefully sleeping in a bed with an attached swing. Notably, the swing begins to sway back and forth despite the child remaining motionless. This unexplained movement continues for several seconds, with no other objects in the room disturbed. While viewers may speculate about unseen forces, the cause of the swinging motion remains unclear. Perhaps an air current or an unseen object could be the culprit. Looks like jealousy can strike even in the animal kingdom. This cow was basking in the attention of some visitors when out of the blue, a bison, watching from afar, decided it wasn't having any of it. The bison lumbered closer, circling the car, and with a disgruntled snort, launched a sneak attack, delivering a hefty swat to the unsuspecting cow. Talk about a petty move.
Oh, he's gonna ram him in the butt. Oh! He got up ahead of steam and ran it.
Both the cow and the surprised woman are left in shock. Did the bison succeed in claiming its war bounty of attention? We may never know, but one thing's for sure, this encounter proves that even herbivores can have a competitive streak. In a chilling collab, paranormal YouTubers Dead City Paranormal joined forces with Ghost Theory to explore a supposedly haunted abandoned house. Things get spooky when a sequence of knocks erupts after they ask the spirits to make a sound.
And then we can try and have a conversation with you.
That was a knock.
That was a knock.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, that was definitely a knock on.
Make any sounds? You make any loud knocks? 1, 2, 3 knocks.
This response to their question hints at a presence, but its intentions remain unclear.
Wow.
That is definitely from in there too, because I can't hear it coming from my left.
Yeah.
Are the spirits simply acknowledging their arrival?
If you're touching that music device, can you let go of it? Can you walk away from it for a few seconds?
While the activity seems mild-mannered, one thing's for sure, it adds a layer of unease to the investigation. This dramatic security footage from Argentina highlights the importance of caution near train tracks. The video shows an electric train colliding with a dump truck that attempted to cross the tracks despite lowered crossing gates. While the train driver and truck operator were fortunate to escape serious injury, the incident serves as a stark reminder of the dangers associated with ignoring safety precautions at railroad crossings. In the desolate halls of Salford's abandoned police station, the Shock TV paranormal crew tread carefully. The whispers of the past hang heavy, fueling their paranoia.
Don't say that. No, you don't. Which way are we going? Not that way.
Suddenly, a loud bang against the door sends shivers down their spines. Their investigation takes a terrifying turn as they chase the source of the noise, only to be met with a blood-curdling growl picked up on camera.
Oh, is she there? Did you hear that bang? Like you said before, it's like something's always one step ahead of you.
Then, in the inky blackness of a hallway, a disembodied voice cuts through the silence, followed by another.
Where that?
Please tell me you heard that voice. Carl.
Carl.
The question lingers, what restless entity haunts these former cells? My bet, a ghostly convict with a grudge. This terrifying clip from Dr. Fetus RN showcases the raw power of a tornado. A lone car in a parking lot becomes the first victim, buffeted wildly by the ferocious winds. As the monstrous funnel cloud closes in, the car is effortlessly lifted and tossed aside like a toy. The debris field surrounding it grows as the tornado rips through the area, leaving behind a trail of unimaginable destruction. The clip ends without showing the full extent of the devastation, but the glimpse we get is enough to send shivers down your spine. The raw power of nature is on full display in this video from Tinel Valley to Mil Nadu, India. Days of relentless storms and floods culminated in devastating consequences. The footage shows a house succumbing to the raging waters, slowly shifting off its foundation before ultimately collapsing. This heartbreaking scene serves as a potent reminder of the destructive potential of floods and the importance of preparedness in flood-prone areas. panic almost derailed the investigation of a haunted house for the YouTube crew, exploring the entity. The moment they stepped inside, unsettling noises filled the air.
What was that?
I think it's the wind. I don't know. This is what I mean.
Followed by the undeniable feeling of a nearby presence.
And then it felt like someone was literally here, right by me.
The activity escalated quickly, an undeniable paranormal experience leaving them shaken.
If there's anybody who can hear me...
Oh my...
Asking for knocks. A knock tonight. Gee... Why keep asking for knocks? A knock tonight.
The spirits seemed to revel in their fear, toying with them from unseen corners.
You know I get that feeling sometimes something's going to happen? Got it back. So if you want us to come back, that's all you have to do, and we'll... What was that? What was that?
I don't know.
Annika, was that you walking?
No, I'm standing still.
Something walking.
Oh, I just had a light on.
The team claimed it was just the wind, but the unsettling sounds whispered otherwise. This house, it seems, is undeniably haunted by a mischievous entity. This CCTV video captures a confusing incident on a deserted road. One man appears to become aggressive towards another, who subsequently falls to the ground. A brief visual anomaly appears near the fallen man, lasting only a fraction of a second. The first man reacts with surprise and flees the scene. The fallen man then rises, seemingly unharmed by the encounter. The nature of the visual anomaly remains unclear. While the footage has sparked speculation online, the limitations of CCTV technology and the brevity of the event make a definitive explanation difficult. Train car lootings are becoming a disturbing trend, with incidents like this one raising national concerns. The footage shows a scene of chaos. Ripped plastics, cardboard boxes, and paper wrappers litter the train tracks, evidence of a recent raid. Thieves target these trains for valuables like phones, designer bags, and electronics. This incident isn't isolated. Alarmingly, data reveals a 160% increase in cargo train thefts since 2020. The consequences are dire. In the same area plagued by vandalism, 17 Union Pacific train cars derailed, likely due to tampered equipment. The estimated cost to the company for these thefts and derailments, a staggering $5 million last year alone. Alabama resident Auburn Moore was apprehended by a SWAT team following an alleged armed robbery. Police reports indicate that Moore and another suspect, Jordan Hernandez, are accused of shooting a man and kidnapping his wife during the crime. Moore live-streamed the entire event on Facebook.
Show us your hands! Show us your hands! Come out with your hands up! Alright. Hands!
Two people. Do not move. Stand up and walk out here now. Get on your feet and move.
Leave the child alone.
Get on your feet and walk out here now.
Might as well shoot me.
Hey, alright.
Only God's the
Walk
judge.
out.
Turn around.
I will. He's the only.
Okay.
Do not treat him like that.
Somebody get her.
Please don't.
You're
I just
good.
had my book
Come
in
on.
my hand,
You're
my
good.
Bible.
You're good.
That's it.
Throughout the video, she displays a Bible and recites scripture while addressing viewers.
Chapter 37, the ranks. In the name of God, the most gracious, the most merciful, by those angels who ranged themselves in close ranks, and those who drive away the wicked with reproof, and by the reciters of the reminder, your God is one, Lord of the heavens and the earth, and everything between them, Lord of the east. We have adored the lowest heaven with the beauty of the planets and guarded it against all rebellious devils. They cannot overhear the higher.
Despite repeated requests from the SWAT team to surrender, Moore continues recording and preaching on Facebook. The video concludes with the SWAT team entering the residence and apprehending Moore.
This isn't how they do it.
They're saying simply open the front door. If they had a search warrant, they would knock on the door, right? Right? But if they had a search warrant, they would knock on the door, right? Right. Just pray. Everyone just pray. This is Decatur police. Allah Akbar, please, Lord, be with us. It's just me and a little kid here right now. Please, Lord, be with us. Allah Akbar.
A Reddit user named OKViolinist5341 is sparking chills with a video from their exploration of an abandoned mill, operational 1730 to 1950. They believe they captured whispers on camera, and viewers are divided on what they hear. Some claim to discern a specific phrase, while others report additional chilling whispers throughout the video. See if you can catch it. The eerie atmosphere adds to the mystery, with the OK Violinist 5341 admitting the place felt off despite not hearing anything during exploration. Fellow Redditors are picking up on even more whispers, though the content remains unclear. So, are these whispers genuine ghostly voices? The evidence is certainly intriguing, and enough to warrant a deeper investigation in my opinion. What do you think? Can you decipher the whispers? An airshow tragedy unfolded during a race between a jet-powered truck and two inverted aircraft.
You can see it. Here comes the shockwave. He is coming fast. He is coming really fast. He's catching up. Looks like he has caught Bill Stein. He's coming up. Rob Holly did not catch Bill Stein. Oh boy.
The high-powered truck, known as a shockwave truck, is capable of exceeding speeds of 375 miles per hour. However, during this particular race attempt, the truck suffered a critical mechanical failure, resulting in a rollover and subsequent fire. The driver unfortunately perished in the accident. This incident serves as a stark reminder of the inherent risks associated with high-speed racing exhibitions. The trucker's move is definitely in the head-scratching category. He drifts into oncoming traffic, oblivious to the danger he's creating. Stuck between a rock and a hard place, literally, he tries to correct his mistake by recklessly mounting the curb.
Oh my God! Officer, thank you.
While he manages to regain the right lane, his luck runs out. A watchful police motorcycle officer witnessed the entire ordeal. The officer cuts through traffic with sirens blazing, ready to pull over the truck driver.
Someone made a wrong turn. Thank you, officer.
This bizarre escapade will likely end with a hefty fine, a stern lecture, and a reminder to stay alert on the road. This haunted cabin is giving Josco and Ben the scare of their lives. Josco's blood runs cold in the basement as he hears a mysterious sound.
What is that? Bro, I just heard like a girl.
Meanwhile, Ben's solo exploration takes a terrifying turn when a curtain billows in the breeze, on its own.
What was that sound I heard? Wanna tell me?
Julie.
Julie? Oh. That sounded like a kid from over here.
And as if that wasn't enough, a dining chair decides to join the party by sliding out all by itself.
What was that? Oh. Oh, 1960. Oh, okay.
With activity like this, there's no doubt something paranormal is lurking in this old cabin. These YouTubers better hightail it out of there before they become permanent residents. On August 10th, 2023, police officers responded to a call at the William Knapp Emergency Department. The situation involved an 18-year-old female patient who allegedly assaulted 2 nurses. According to the nurses, the patient, who reportedly suffers from mental health issues, became upset because she wanted to leave the hospital, but her condition necessitated her stay. The nurses reported that the patient punched one of them in the leg and pushed the other.
She did what to you then?
She punched me in my arm.
Okay. Did bruising or anything? No. Just, is it red like that? Or is that just like, okay, sunburn? Okay, so no.
It's not sunburn.
And she was like, what was she doing before that? Like, why did you?
She's trying to leave, and she's on a court hold.
Oh.
So we cannot allow her to leave. So I'm trying to hold onto her arm while she's walking through the parking lot. And then we just let her go for a little bit. And then finally Drew grabbed her. We got her. She just sat on the ground.
Yeah, she, after that.
And then Lauren came out. And we kind of just like circled around her so she wouldn't get up and run.
Yeah. Story to you then, you just went out to assist.
Yeah, I was following them out there. I got out there, I told her to just sit down on the ground. And I walked up and she just like punched me in the leg.
Do you have injuries?
Negative.
Do you have injuries, bruising, anything like that? Anything visible? Okay.
The officers arrived at the patient's ward and arrested her without resistance.
Charge is still sitting there?
No, he said he doesn't know.
Is he going to take care of it though?
Yeah.
Can I put my shoes on?
Sure.
Or my socks at least?
Put them both on.
Got it. Thank you.
Guys, go back in.
Copy.
The young woman was apparently aware of the reason for her arrest: assault on medical personnel. The charges, however, took an interesting turn. While facing 2 counts of assault on persons in certain occupations, both charges were ultimately deferred. This means the charges haven't been dropped entirely, but rather postponed, with the possibility of dismissal if the patient meets certain conditions. In July 2023, police in Wausau, Wisconsin, responded to a call from County Market regarding a man whose behavior was unsettling customers and staff. When officers arrived, the man was no longer present. While gathering a description, they received information about a seemingly unrelated stolen vehicle. Surveillance footage showed officers responding to a stolen vehicle report. The owner initially believed a friend or coworker was playing a prank by moving his truck. However, he soon realized it was a theft. The suspect, identified as Andrew Hervey, was a Texas resident and a registered sex offender on probation.
PD. Is this a company vehicle or your personal? Okay. I don't know if this is going to make you feel any better or not. We do have license plate readers all over the city, and part of the reason why it took me so long to get here is because I was working on getting entered into that system and everything.
Me and someone were talking at the back window, and we saw someone walking up through the parking lot. Next thing, the person I was talking to was looking at me, he's like, "Hey, that's your truck." Honked the horn, and then he just kind of like drove up in there, so I thought maybe he was just younger kind of thing. He was playing a prank and gonna put it up their way or something.
Was he carrying anything with him?
I almost want to say he had a backpack.
We had a guy this morning. I don't know where he came from. His address is in Texas, but he's been in the area kind of causing a problem. I suspect that this is going to be the same person, but like I said, if he drives through town, it's going to alert on one of our cameras and we're going to find him. Typically, we find them still in the city, which is what I'm hoping for. Our dispatch center put out, it's called an attempt to locate, so basically everyone in Marathon County is looking for your truck.
Dashcam footage captured officers approaching the stolen vehicle, which Mr. Hervey then drove away at high speeds exceeding 88 miles per hour. After disregarding a warning sign for a sharp curve, Mr. Hervey crashed into a ditch. Officers with drawn weapons apprehended him following a tense exchange.
At the curve north of the water treatment center, I can see his hands. Show me your hands!
169, I'm out with her. Look at her.
Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Get out of the vehicle!
169, I'm out with her.
Out of the vehicle! Keep your hands or I can see them!
169 for 43, we have one male stepping out. We can see his hands at this time.
Face away from me!
Authorities later determined Mr. Hervey was under the influence of drugs, likely contributing to his erratic behavior at the store. He was subsequently arrested. This body camera footage captures a tense interaction between a New Mexico police officer and a family rushing their injured dog to the vet. William, his wife, and their 16-year-old son are visibly distressed after their Labradoodle was struck by a car. The urgency of the situation is evident as William pleads with the officer to allow them to proceed to the vet, concerned that their dog is dying.
Driver, step out of the vehicle! Face away from me! Hands on your head! Step back to the sound of my voice now! Now! Step back! Step back!
My dog's about to die! Hands up! My dog's about to die! Keep your hands up! Please! My neighbor hit my dog, that's my son and my wife!
The footage shows the officer detaining William and his son while they explain the situation. Despite their pleas, the officer takes some time to verify the emergency.
To die!
Okay. Stop! You stop your car!
Listen. Run my driver's license. I have no words. I need to get to that vet.
I can't believe you pulled your gun on my kids, sir.
It's policy.
Unfortunately, the dog does not survive despite the family's efforts to reach veterinary care. This incident highlights the importance of clear communication in high-stress situations. Burned into your retinas? This image, courtesy of the YouTube channel The Bottom Line, is quickly circulating through Hindi-speaking YouTube circles. While the source remains frustratingly elusive, the image itself is unforgettable. A woman sits calmly on a bed, but the true terror lurks across the room. Near the doorway, a hunched figure contorts in an unnervingly inhuman laugh, arms rigid and head jutting forward at an unnatural angle. And if that wasn't unsettling enough, a final horror awaits. A ghoulish grin emerges from beneath the bed. The ambiguity of the scene only amplifies the creep factor. What exactly are we looking at? Is there a deeper meaning? These questions will nod you long after you look away. Let's face it, sleep is overrated until this haunting image is explained. A dramatic scene unfolded at a port in Taiwan as a massive container ship crane collapsed. These industrial cranes are designed to handle incredibly heavy cargo, routinely lifting shipping containers weighing tens of tons. The cranes themselves can weigh up to 2,000 tons, making them incredibly powerful machines. Fortunately, workers on the scene recognized the imminent danger and were able to evacuate the area safely before the cranes collapsed. This surveillance video from a mesquite store captures a tense encounter between the owner and two armed robbers. The footage shows the store owner working on a shelf at the back of the store when two masked figures enter. Without hesitation, the owner retrieves a firearm and discharges it 3 times in the direction of the suspects. Fortunately, there were no reported injuries, and the robbers quickly fled the scene. According to reports, this is not the first time this particular store has been targeted by criminals. The owner has reportedly thwarted 3 robbery attempts in the past 5 years, each time demonstrating a willingness to defend his property. However, it's important to remember that such situations are incredibly dangerous, and law enforcement officials typically advise against civilian intervention during armed robberies. It wasn't your typical haircut day at the Look Sharp barbershop in East Hartford, Connecticut. 2 barbers, Osvaldo Lugo and Rafael Santana, witnessed a heart-stopping scene unfold right outside their window. A little girl was sprinting towards a busy intersection, completely oblivious to the danger. Without hesitation, Lugo and Santana dropped everything, scissors and all, and sprang into action. Security footage captures their immediate reaction, a double take followed by a heroic dash out the door. Customers left bewildered, watching the barbers race down the street. Every second counted. Lugo managed to reach the girl just in time, scooping her up into his arms mere feet from oncoming traffic.
I immediately said something and looked back to see if the mom was behind her, but there was nobody behind her.
My initial reaction, it was just, I gotta get there.
Reunited with the child, Lugo and Santana embarked on a mini-detective mission. They searched for the frantic mother, who had unknowingly lost track of her daughter. Eventually, they found her. This ordinary day at the barbershop transformed into an extraordinary act of heroism, proving that sometimes looking sharp means looking out for those in need. Chills are guaranteed at the notorious Indiana State Sanitarium, and YouTube's Project Fear team is here to stir the pot. As they delve into the sanitarium's unsettling history, the very act of reading seems to spark a paranormal reaction.
I hate when we read the packet and stuff starts happening.
Bro! What was that?
Later, a crew member venturing solo is met with disembodied voices, a stark reminder they might not be as alone as they think.
I'm hearing people.
Thermal camera footage reveals an unsettling anomaly on the building's exterior, further fueling the fear. Back inside, an SD session takes a chilling turn as a member witnesses something disturbing in the next room.
I just saw something move, like a shadow right in the room Dakota's by. No way. Dude, film that room quick, Tanner. Right there, in that room, right next to Dakota.
While the evidence remains frustratingly unrecorded, the team's synchronized reactions speak volumes.
Person back there! Which room? Which room? That room! Dude, some shadow figure walked in that room.
What lurked in the shadows? The unanswered question hangs heavy, a testament to the unseen entities that may reside within the sanitarium's walls. Let's just say I believe their eyes. This security footage from a crosswalk captures a disturbing hit-and-run incident. The video shows an 11-year-old boy crossing the street with a woman pushing a stroller behind him. As they proceed within the designated crosswalk, an SUV blatantly disregards a stop sign and collides with the boy. Alarmingly, the driver fails to stop and check on the child's well-being. Instead, the driver continues traveling at the same speed, without even a momentary pause. Fortunately, the young boy manages to stand up quickly and appears to be unharmed. The woman pushing the stroller is understandably shaken by the incident, as evidenced by her initial stunned reaction. However, she quickly regains her composure and assists the boy as they complete their crossing. The quiet hum of a small town in northern Georgia, Villa Rica, was shattered by a dramatic scene captured entirely on CCTV. The Villa Rica Police Department, with their cameras routinely trained on a nearby railroad crossing, unwittingly documented a harrowing incident. One particular day, a truck driver made a choice fraught with danger, ignoring the clear warnings, the descending crossing arms and flashing lights. They attempted to cross the tracks. The situation escalated as the physical barriers began to lower, a concrete signal to stop. Yet the truck driver pressed on, their vehicle snagging the rear crossing arm as it descended, a final desperate message of the impending train. In a last-ditch effort to avoid the inevitable, the driver swerved sharply right. Unfortunately, the maneuver backfired, leaving the truck precariously balanced on the tracks. Frantic attempts to reverse and free the vehicle only compounded the danger. With no time to spare, the train barreled into view, unable to stop in time. The impact was substantial, the report noting the truck was carrying a load of raw meat, adding another layer to the chaotic scene. Some pranks go beyond the immediate situation and play a trick on a wider audience. This is definitely the case with a recent TikTok video by a user named SHOUTOUT. The video appears to show a prank taking place in Bucaramanga, Colombia. In the video, Sabor approaches a motorcyclist parked on the side of a busy street. They seem to be engaged in a conversation, and Sabor climbs onto the back of the motorcycle. However, things take a turn for the worse when Sabor makes some suggestive gestures. The motorcyclist becomes enraged and, after a brief argument, appears to stab Sabor and attempt to flee the scene. Chaos erupts as bystanders rush to help the seemingly injured Sabor. But here's the twist: the entire event was staged. The prank wasn't directed at the motorcyclist, but rather at the viewers of the TikTok video. This incident serves as a reminder to be critical of the content you consume online, as things aren't always as they seem.
Aldwin! Aldwin!
While visiting Hawaii, this one tourist decided to hop a fence to get a closer look at a waterfall. Bad idea. After realizing he was in serious trouble, the panic set in. Clinging to the edge of a cliff, he started frantically begging for help, knowing he had made a pretty dumb move.
Grab me, no, grab with your hand. Somebody come on. Hold tight. Hold tight.
Can we hold him too? Can you hold him too?
Oh, here, get it here. Here. I need here. No, Link. Come on, somebody, please.
Hanging on for dear life, he was just hoping someone would pull him to safety.
Yeah, grab me. Come on.
Lesson learned, right? Maybe next time you'll think twice before crossing a fence that's there for a reason. Like, not falling off a cliff. In a heart-pounding moment caught on video, a massive bear went after a family's beloved dog, Zeus. It all kicked off when Zeus, a German shepherd, came back from a walk with his owner, Bailey Jacobson. As they neared home, out of nowhere, a bear started charging down the driveway right at Zeus. Bailey freaked out, screaming in pure panic as she watched the bear get closer.
She was probably just protecting her cubs and was trying to chase off the biggest threat, which was Zeus. For me, it was like an instinct. It wasn't even really a second thought that was like, should I chase the bear? It was like, I'm going to.
Her screams actually made the bear stop chasing Zeus, but then things took a wild turn.
I realized she made that 180 turn to look back at me and then realized she was coming towards me. And that's where I realized that, oh crap, like I have to get back home too.
The bear switched focus and started chasing her instead. Luckily, both Bailey and Zeus managed to make it out of there in one piece with no harm done. Talk about a close call. In southeastern China's Fujian province, a wild scene unfolded when a woman lost her temper after missing her bus stop. Caught on video, she furiously kicked the bus door and even tried to grab the steering wheel in a fit of rage. Apparently, missing her stop set her off, and instead of calmly addressing the situation, she went straight to causing chaos. The footage shows her trying to yank control from the driver, which obviously put everyone on board at risk. It's hard to believe how far some people will go when things don't go their way. The driver managed to keep control of the situation, but the incident left everyone shaken. It's a classic case of frustration boiling over, but when you're on public transport, this kind of behavior can turn dangerous real quick. Local authorities got involved after the video surfaced, and the woman was likely facing charges for her outburst. What started as a misstep ended up being a major ordeal, all because she let her emotions get the best of her. The whole incident was caught on video, and it's pretty wild. A guy on a bike punched a woman right in front of a firehouse, and the FDNY crew wasn't about to let that slide. Without missing a beat, some of the firefighters took off in hot pursuit, chasing the guy down the street. Talk about being heroes both on and off duty.
You can't hit a woman. She's very nice. The whole family, I know them. I grew up with them. Just seeing the guy running with the bike, and I seen the fire department came after him. He just comes by his stuff and leaves. That's all. I was like, why he did it?
Her mom got the shock of her life when she discovered several spiders hiding in their seafood boil, what was supposed to be the family's dinner. She was just about to serve it up when she noticed something that didn't belong.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The spiders?
Yes.
I don't know what it is.
Where do spiders come from? They will? They will?
I don't know, baby.
Imagine sitting down to a nice meal and then spotting creepy crawlers mixed in with the seafood. The family was understandably freaked out, and dinner plans quickly changed.
Where did those spiders come from? Where do spiders come from?
The crawfish, bro.
There's no way.
Let me.
It's definitely not what you expect when you're prepping a feast, and the mom couldn't believe her eyes. That's one dinner they'll never forget. In a shocking turn of events, a woman involved in a heated argument took things to a whole new level by stealing a police car. What followed was a dangerous high-speed chase reaching up to 125 miles per hour, all captured on the stolen car's dash cam.
No. Get so fast, she just got in my car, took off. Eastbound on Highway 40 past the substation. Were you the one who called us?
Yes. I'm still really shaking. Okay, thank you. Did you know her? No, she tried to take my keys.
We know her.
Oh. She tried to reach in and grab the keys from my vehicle. At first, she asked me for a ride, said she needed to get out of this place.
She drove recklessly, weaving through the traffic and putting countless lives at risk.
They're coming up behind an 18-wheeler. And she's turning around. She's conducting a U-turn. She is going eastbound.
wild ride came to a tragic end when the stolen vehicle crashed and exploded, causing chaos on the road.
Signal 4, signal 4, signal 4.
Signal 4, station 1033.
Stay away from the car, stay away from the car. Back up, back up, back up, back up.
6316, back signal 4, send back 1018.
We got another vehicle over here. You guys okay? Hello?
Signal 4, another vehicle.
You guys okay? I'm not getting a response from them. Hello? I don't know where she's at. There's somebody in that driver's side.
She's right there. She's right here. She's right here. Get them, get them, get them.
Pickup truck.
Marion, I got the police cruiser on fire. Hey, Millers, get my fire extinguisher. Fire extinguisher. It's really hot right here. Really hot. Really hot.
Where's yours? Let me grab yours.
Mine's unlocked. It's unlocked. It's unlocked. It should be on the right.
My location. Can anyone hear me?
The aftermath left authorities scrambling to deal with the fallout of her reckless actions.
There's a line in the front of the boat. Sean,
Witnesses say the driver and her passenger were strapped in their seats, sitting helplessly as water came flooding through the open windows of their van. It must have been a terrifying moment, just watching the water pour in while they were stuck, seatbelts on, unable to do much about it. You can only imagine the panic building as the situation went from bad to worse. An undercover police operation in the West End has drastically cut down on watch robberies. The Met has been deploying officers dressed in luxury brands like Rolexes around popular nightlife spots, where thieves have been targeting unsuspecting partygoers. These criminals have no clue they're trying to rob plainclothes cops, and as soon as they make a move, they're ambushed by a backup team ready to swoop in. Thanks to this clever operation, over 20 robbers have been convicted, and word is spreading fast in the criminal community that the police are cracking down hard on these opportunistic thieves. Watch thefts have plummeted as a result, bringing some much-needed relief to the West End. Before the operation ramped up in October 2022, more than 300 watches were stolen in just 6 months, with a total value nearing £4 million. Some of these watches are worth 6 figures, with high-end brands like Patek Philippe being prime targets. The Met ran its first 2 operations between October to December 2022 and March to October 2023, focusing on Soho, which accounts for 40% of all watch robberies in London. These stings led to 31 arrests and 27 charges, resulting in 21 convictions so far. 14 of these individuals have already been sentenced, racking up a combined 26 years behind bars, with more cases still pending. The most recent operation from March to October 2023 saw a 15.8% drop in watch robberies compared to the same period the previous year. down from 429 incidents to 361. The sting, set up by officers from the Met's Covert Policing Command and Central London robbery teams, has made it clear that the force is on to these thieves, catching them in the act with real luxury watches in play. Body cam footage captures the emotional moment when a 27-year-old woman burst into tears after getting pulled over for allegedly speeding and running a stop sign in Palm Beach Gardens. The Florida woman, identified as Anna Gilbert, showed signs of being intoxicated, according to police.
Yeah, this is a certificate of title, and this is a service receipt. And this insurance card expired 3 years ago. You still live on over there? That address you just said? Okay. This registration's expired. Ms. Gilbert, have you had anything to drink tonight?
No, I answered this. I'm having a PTSD. So.
From what?
From what?
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. Why would this trigger
I'm
that?
asking for help. If this is not triggering it, but I'm trying to get to my boyfriend's house, please.
Okay. So you haven't had anything to drink?
No.
No cannabis, no narcotics?
Oh.
Okay. All right, if you would go and step out of the vehicle and make sure you're not under the influence, and we'll have you on your way, all right? To make sure you're not under the influence.
Gilbert, the daughter of a well-known local lawyer, became visibly distressed when it hit her that she was being investigated for drunk driving.
All right, come on back over here for him, please.
I'm not allowed to.
You're not allowed to? What do you mean? Why aren't you allowed to?
I'm not allowed to at this point.
Why?
My dad's a lawyer,
Your dad's a lawyer?
and I'm not allowed to.
Okay, well, even as a lawyer, he would tell you if you're ordered out of a vehicle that you have to comply. Okay?
He's told me otherwise.
No, he wouldn't tell you that you don't have to come out if you're told to.
I mean, he's a piece of so.
That's what it sounds like he would say. Yeah, he's giving you bad information. So if you would go and step out, if you're not under the influence, you'll be on your way.
Okay.
All right, so
but
come on out.
I'm not allowed to, so we can do whatever. I can park here. We can do whatever, but
No, go ahead and step out.
A lawful order to step out of that vehicle, you could be charged with obstruction as of now. So if we have to open that door and remove you from the vehicle, you're going to be charged with obstruction.
I'll get out.
Okay. All right, so come on out.
But I'm sure I'll be charged with that.
Come on out.
I'm not allowed to.
Come on out of the
If you step
vehicle.
the car, you will not be charged with obstruction.
I'm not allowed to.
Last chance.
I'm not allowed to.
All right, come on out. Come on out. Come on over here. Okay? Do you have any medical condition with your eyes not corrected by glasses? What do you got?
I get seizures, myoclonic seizures.
Okay, what does that have to do with your eyes?
Lights.
What about it? We don't have any flashing lights on in the front.
I don't know. Myoclonic seizures.
Okay.
Throughout the sobriety tests, she couldn't stop crying, even collapsing to the ground a few times.
Keep your head still. What's going on?
Big deep breath, Anna.
Do we have to call fire rescue? This episode that you're having, while I understand that it might be genuine, we still have an investigation to do. The more you're exasperating, I can smell the odor of an unknown alcoholic beverage coming off of your breath. So we got something to do here. Ms. Gilbert, do you wish to do the exercises with me?
Yes,
Eventually, it became clear that she was about to be arrested.
Fine.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember what you were instructed to do?
9 steps.
9 heel-to-toe steps, and then what? Then the turnaround that I showed you, and 9 heel-to-toe steps back. The one leg stand, all right? You can go ahead and step off the line. You don't have to worry about the yellow line no more. All right, so go ahead and just stand right in front of me right there. Where the flashlight's at. Or you can just stand. You can just stand right there too. That's fine too. Okay, so go ahead and just bring your feet together for me.
Whatever. You guys are over it. Do whatever you have to do.
We're still giving you a chance. What are you talking about?
Shake your head. I need to.
I'm not shaking my head. See what I'm doing, Miss Gilbert?
I'm not doing this.
You're not doing it? All right. You're being placed under arrest for driving under the influence.
Okay.
And as well as obstructing an officer as well.
Come on, I got you. Come on, I got you. Come on, baby. I got him. I did it.
John DeBacker from Long Island Cat Kitten Rescue put his skills, patience, and quick reflexes to the test to save a kitten in trouble.
Baby. Come on, baby.
Armed with a can of cat food, he carefully rescued the tiny feline, which had somehow gotten stuck 40 feet up in a tree in Hempstead, New York. How the kitten ended up that high remains a mystery, but DeBacker was up for the challenge. It was no easy task though. He had to climb the tree with one hand while balancing the food in the other.
Nothing to grip onto. Do you guys have a taller ladder? No. Like a 32 foot ladder? A 32 foot? 30, no, the one I have oh, this is a 20 foot.
Thanks to his efforts, the kitten was safely brought down.
Come on, I got you. Come on, I got you. Come on, baby. I got him. I did it. I got you.
Living with a demon is no walk in the park. TikToker Joshua Luke seems to be dealing with some paranormal activity in his home, and it's been giving him and his partner some serious insomnia.
Dios mío, ¿qué es eso? ¿Hay alguien ahí? ¿Quieres algo? ¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué es eso? No inventes, ¿qué es eso? ¿Qué es? Se abrió. Espérate, cálmate.
One night, after hearing loud banging noises from inside the wardrobe, the door suddenly swings open and something clearly moves inside.
Alúzame. Espera. Espérate, alúzame. No hay nada, mira, no hay nada. No sé.
When they search the wardrobe, they find nothing. Could it be a demon or maybe a boggart? In English folklore, a boggart is a shape-shifting creature that takes the form of your worst fear. They're said to hide in dark places like under beds or inside cupboards and wardrobes. In some stories, they're also seen as mischievous household spirits that bring bad luck if disturbed. With all these strange happenings, the wardrobe troublemaker might just be a boggart. Some robbery suspects in northwest Harris County picked the wrong guy to mess with when they tried to steal from a lawn care worker. So here's what went down. On March 29, 2024, the victim was just doing his thing, trimming a lawn on Renmark Lane near Cypress Wood Drive. That's when he noticed a couple of guys swiping equipment from his truck parked just a few houses down. As the thieves drove by, they attempted to hit him with their car. Big mistake. That's when he decided to fight back with this weed eater, throwing it right at their windshield. Talk about a bold move. The car zoomed off, but one of the passengers didn't get away unscathed. He ended up tumbling out of the car and crashing onto the street. When he tried to stand up, he kept falling back down as the victim brandished his weed eater like a sword, making it clear he wasn't messing around.
Stay on the floor, stay on the floor, stay on the floor, stay on the floor, stay on the floor. Stay on the floor, stay on the floor.
Eventually, the guy managed to scramble back to a red 4-door vehicle that was waiting for him nearby. According to Precinct 4, there may have been another dark-colored vehicle involved in the whole mess too. A tense situation unfolded when a Japanese man angrily dragged a foreigner off a train, sparking a heated confrontation. The argument had clearly been building up, and you can see just how furious the Japanese man was.
I love you so Do you know what's really funny? Do you know what's really funny? You speak almost exactly the same as a lady. No, you shout.
Things escalated quickly, and the whole scene turned chaotic as emotions flared on both sides.
You! Bye-bye. See you later. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I just got a tractor. Dude, come on. What the fuck are you doing? Come on. I just got fucking attacked. See you later. Come on. You. Bye-bye. Fuck you. You.
Firefighters are often hailed as heroes, but one man saw things differently when he decided to harass them as they put out a fire at a homeless camp. The entire situation is bizarre, made even stranger by the fact that he's filming himself, seemingly proud of his actions.
What? Does it look like I live in that camp?
I don't know.
Do you live in that camp? Actually, I live in a $500,000 house, probably more than what you have, so would you like some help?
Just when you think it can't get any worse, he starts boasting about owning a $5,000 house and mocks the firefighters for not having one. He even sarcastically offers to help them, laughing as he does so.
Kind of a attitude for a public servant, huh? I don't need help. Why would I need his help? Do I look like I'm just in distress? Do I look like I'm falling down and need medical assistance? That's the kind of person you want to run inside a burning building and save your baby? A coward like that? Could you imagine a coward like that goes into your house and That's pretty cowardly, huh? Are you mad because you're an old man? You got 35 years on me? No, let's be honest. Let's think about it. What's really bothering you inside? What really bothers you? That this 30-year-old can kick your ass in 5 seconds and there's nothing you can do about it? You little coward, huh? All you can do is watch. All you can do is watch you work. You can't do the work himself. You can't do the work yourself, old man. Yeah, come get it, old man. Come get it. Anytime you want it, old man. Does it sound like a threat? Does it sound like a threat on a recorded device? Does it sound like a threat? Yeah, I did. Mutual combat state. It's a mutual. There was no threat. There was no threat. Try it. You'll be sued. You'll be sued. I'll take you to court. I'll take your house. I'll take everything from you.
It's unbelievable what kind of person behaves this way. The most impressive part is how calm and professional the firefighters remain throughout the ordeal. If I were in their shoes, I'm not sure I could keep my cool, and I certainly wouldn't be eager to put out a fire at this guy's house in the future.
Dad!
Shut up and get off me. Why? I don't want. Oh, Dad!
Dad!
Take me back.
Dad!
Dad, take me back to your house.
What the f are you doing?
Jeez, dude. Dad!
What are you doing?
Dad!
What are you doing?
Help me, dude. What the f is that?
What the f are
Okay,
you doing?
it's a little girl.
No.
What are you doing?
Man, get the f up. Bro, get in. Help me, dude. Help me. What is that? Come here. Come here. No, come here. Dude, I come here. Who are you? Who are you? God! What the f is going on?
Huh?
You what?
He hooked me up and I...
That's who is this?
This is...
On March 2nd, 2024, officers responded to a residence after receiving a report of a fight. Allegedly, the brother of a neighboring resident had abducted a young girl from her home and taken her to a nearby house. The family realized she was missing when someone came downstairs, noticed her absence, and heard shouting outside. When officers arrived, they found the man still on the porch, being held at gunpoint by a resident until police took over. This footage shows what happened next.
He don't got no gun though?
No, he don't have the gun.
Cool, go back inside. Let me chill, let me figure out what's going on. 17, anybody en route could slow down. Nobody has a gun right now. I have the mail right here on the porch.
I apologize for that hot
Stand up, stand up.
17, I copy.
Bitch up, bro.
Alright.
Listen, I'm not the one. Alright?
Hey, I'm Joseph. Already wanted.
Anybody not on scene in car 17 is 126 Grand Avenue. Go down, 17 has mail on the porch.
I'm Joseph. Alright, listen.
You know him?
That's my number.
That's your neighbor?
That's my neighbor's brother.
Okay.
He did yard work for me and everything. For some reason, he came to me with a little girl tonight. Help me, man.
Where the little girl at?
In the house.
Y'all don't know her?
Kayla. No.
All
She
right.
been spending. Help me, dude. Go ahead.
Just give me a minute.
Go ahead and
Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
Chill out. Bro, chill out. Quit tensing up.
All right, dude. Help me, sir.
24.
Bro, chill out.
Hey, chill.
Chill out.
Stop. Right now.
Get the rat. Get the rat.
24.
All right. Straighten your legs out.
I gotta start you guys
Straighten
for
out the
6th
legs.
District, 1309
My
Green
name's
Street,
Joseph.
please. 7.
Help! 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 Help me! Help! 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 Help!
Calm down, bud. Calm down. Get it in.
Go ahead, they're putting a wrap on now.
Help!
Alright, we made it.
Help!
Hold on.
You got me? Help. I got you, but you gotta chill out. All right. Help! 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 Help!
Calm down, bud. Take this breath.
You got it.
All right. You're good. Look, you can't hurt yourself. Look at that.
You gotta
You're
chill.
safe, man. Look at that. Feel that? That's comfortable, right? No. It's not too bad. All right.
Help!
You're still good.
Help!
You're still good.
Help! Help! What's your name, birthday?
Why?
Cause you the one that found him up here. You the one that had him at gunpoint, and he brought the little girl over here.
Well, what little girl?
That's in the house.
And he brought me a little girl. From where? From
That's
your
his
house?
that's his sister.
Okay, so
The little girl was spending the night with her and her kids, and he kidnapped the little girl and brought her to me for some reason. He knocked banged on my door, and when I came out, she was screaming, and I snatched her from him, and I don't own a weapon, but
you ain't in trouble or nothing, bro, man. So listen.
So what happened?
That's my daughter. My daughter's still sleeping. Graceland, show her your Bible.
We're just talking to her.
Yeah, we're not. Hey. So he took your daughter in the house, kept him out of the house, essentially.
Oh yeah, I'll go give this back to him.
That's essentially when we arrived. Obviously got the scene under control and everything, and then he's now in the back of our cruiser. But as we know, there's no like physical harm done to your daughter or anything like that. It seemed like he literally just walked from here over there. We don't know why he's not saying anything. He's kind of just screaming in the back of the car.
This won't happen again.
Yeah, well, he's getting charged with abduction and.
Yeah, I understand. But still.
Right.
Autumn fun took a playful twist when a baby suddenly disappeared into a giant pile of leaves. The little one was crying and clearly shocked, not understanding that it was all just part of the game his dad was playing. The dad thought it was all in good fun, but the baby was definitely not expecting that surprise.
2, 3. Sorry. Yay! Woohoo!
An enraged elderly man in Nebraska took a hammer to a cement truck after a neighbor parked a pickup on his lawn. Assuming the truck belonged to the workers, he furiously smashed its lights before things escalated further.
You're gonna regret it!
You got this? Ready?
Yeah.
I want that truck off my lawn!
Keep doing it.
Call the cops. These two plastic tires from my truck.
Is everything all right? Does everything look all right, you dumb I want that truck off my lawn! I don't know what truck that is. Then you got no problem. What are you taking pictures for? I don't know what truck that is. Well, then you got no problem.
On February 5th, 2023, police were called to a residence regarding a son who allegedly assaulted his mother after coming home in a drugged state. The mother had previously been advised to contact authorities if her son returned, and sure enough, he did. Upon their arrival, officers encountered a chaotic situation.
Hello.
2118.
Who's he at?
110.
110. Can I come in? How you doing?
I'm
good. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
You wanna come outside and talk to me?
About?
Some stuff that happened earlier today?
Nothing happened earlier today.
301.
Are you gonna arrest me? That's what I'm asking. Are you arresting me?
301.
Yeah, 319, come inside.
Are you arresting me?
Yes.
For what?
For assault.
For assault?
Yep. So let's just make this easy. Let's make this
I
easy.
didn't assault nobody.
Okay, let's make it easy.
We're gonna make it easy. I'm gonna put my stuff in my backpack.
Okay.
If you pull your gun out, I'm going to.
I'm not gonna pull a gun. Look, I need to pat you.
You're not patting me down.
Look,
don't touch me.
Stop.
You just said we're gonna go outside.
Okay,
I'm not.
okay, but I gotta pat you down because I don't know what.
Okay, you're gonna pat me down outside. I don't want none of my stuff left here.
Okay.
The son, clearly agitated, refused to cooperate with police, claiming he had done nothing wrong.
Okay. Do you have any weapons?
If I had
on
a
you?
weapon, you'd be dead.
When the officers attempted to arrest him for assault, he resisted, making the situation even more volatile.
Yup. Hey, next time you go to East High School, I'm gonna have my little homie Tito break your jaw. You run your mouth like you're drunk.
Come on, come on.
What's up, then?
301, I'm 541.
Stop! Stop! Alright, I'm done. I'm done.
I got a phone call now. Here.
I'm done.
Put your hands behind your back. Phone call now. I'm done.
06, I'm with 301.
The officers were forced to restrain him, but his aggression continued. He spat at officers, insulted them, and made bold claims about his financial success, boasting about making more money than any of them.
Come on, buddy. All right, stand up.
Buddy?
Hey! I'm not gonna spit on you again, nigga. If you choke me out, my Eddie.
21.
I come here the other day to save you from overdose on heroin. You're gonna spit in my face?
You're doing a waiting room.
That's how it's gonna be? I got spit all over me somewhere.
Alright. Don't touch me. Touch me, we're gonna have a problem. Stop.
We've got to pat you down again,
Give me
Kale.
my phone and call Shane.
We've got to pat you down again.
My phone is in your house. They took everything in my pocket.
These cuffs on.
Yep, we're just going to take this other one off.
Who is you?
Kale, don't pay attention to
It's
him,
funny,
okay?
huh?
Kale.
Don't pay attention to him, okay?
Bro, I've been patted down 7 times.
It's policy and procedure, okay?
Fuck your policy and procedure. You all suck. Hey, how it feel to know that I'm 20 and I make more money than all of y'all combined? I got 250,000 in my bank account.
The mother, frustrated and hurt, explained that she had been calling for help for weeks, but no action had been taken. She recounted how her son had stuck her in the head, stolen money, and caused constant stress by breaking into her home repeatedly.
My son came back and
Did he go south or north? Okay.
he was doing drugs in my bathroom. I asked
Yeah, I
him
know.
to leave, and then he just came up to me and went all nuts and like he said, "Give me your keys, bitch." He was gonna take my car, so I went to grab my purse, and he grabbed my purse from me. So I put my hands on it because I was trying to get my purse.
Right.
And he smacked the shit out of me on my forehead. It freaking burns. And then he smacked him.
Are you brother?
Yeah, he's only.
We were over here the other day.
No, and he keeps coming back, and I can't get him to not. And he kicked in my back door, so my house isn't even secure. And
Does he live here? He's been living here though.
No,
Where does he live?
on the streets, in a trap house.
Despite attempts to resolve the situation peacefully, her son escalated things